Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm joined today by the one and only President Donald Trump. President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a huge fan of your show. Huge.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. It says, your mama.
Oh man, your mama jokes. I love those. They're the best. Believe me.
Yeah, they can be pretty brutal. But let's see what our listeners want to know. They're asking, Mr. President, what's your favorite your mama joke?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I have the best your mama joke. The best. No one can top it. It goes like this. Your mama is so ugly. When she went to the zoo, the animals started protesting for better living conditions.
Oh man, that's a good one. But I think I have one that can top it. Your mama's so fat, she has her own area code.
That's a good one, Joe. But I have to say, your mama is so old. Her birth certificate is written in Roman numerals.
Okay, we're getting a little too savage here. Let's switch gears. Our listeners also want to know, Mr. President, what's the best thing about your mama?
Well, Joe, the best thing about my mama is that she raised a winner. A successful, handsome, and powerful winner.
Oh man, I can't argue with that. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always respect your mamas.
That's right, Joe. And if anyone disrespects your mama, just tell them to talk to me. I'll handle it.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some crazy new project. What is it?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with creating protogens for pleasure.
What the hell is a protogen?
It's a genetically modified organism designed for sexual pleasure.
Oh my God, that's insane. Are you telling me you're making sex robots?
No. These are living, breathing creatures with enhanced sexual abilities.
That's some next level stuff, man. How do you even create these things?
It involves a lot of genetic engineering and some questionable ethical decisions. But hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
I don't know, Neil. Seems a little creepy to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you wouldn't want to try one out?
No thanks. I'll stick to the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, these protogenes are a hit with the ladies.
I can only imagine. But what about the guys? Are they into this too?
Oh, absolutely. I've had plenty of male volunteers for my experiments.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day where people are lining up to have sex with genetically modified creatures.
It's a brave new world, Joe, and I'm just here to push the boundaries of science and pleasure.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on something big.
Oh yeah, I've been working on a cure for ligma.
Ligma? What the hell is that?
It's a deadly disease that affects the brain. It's been plaguing humanity for years.
Damn, that sounds serious.
It is. But I finally cracked the code and invented a cure.
That's amazing. What's in it?
Well, it's a combination of unicorn tears, dragon scales, and a sprinkle of Bigfoot dandruff.
You're kidding, right?
Of course I am. I just mixed up some Mountain Dew and Doritos and called it a day.
You got me there. But seriously, how does it work?
I have no idea. I just tell people to drink it and they magically get better.
That's some next level science right there.
Hey, it works. And if anyone questions it, I just hit them with some astrophysics jargon.
Classic Neil. So when can we expect this cure to hit the market?
Oh, it's already out there. I've been selling it on the black market for a pretty penny.
You sly devil. Well, cheers to your success, my friend.
Cheers. And remember, always trust a scientist with a sense of humor.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things this related. And today, we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's called Ass Messaging. What the hell is that? Well, Joe, apparently it's the new way of communicating. You know, instead of texting or calling, you just send a message with your ass. That's ridiculous. How do you even do that? I don't know. maybe you just clench your cheeks and spell out words, or maybe you use different fart patterns for different letters. Oh man, imagine receiving a message that just says, fuffed it. What does that even mean? I don't know. Maybe it's a secret code. Like, meet me at the park at 3 p.m. I'll be the one farting the national anthem. Huh, that's some next level communication right there. But seriously, who comes up with these things? Ass messaging. What's next? Armpit calls. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we've been missing out on a whole new level of communication. Yeah, I can just imagine a business meeting where everyone is just farting out their ideas. That would be a real gas. All right, folks, you heard it here first. Ask messaging, the future of communication. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay weird, stay wild. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna build a giant tower made entirely out of toxic cum waste.
Wow, that's disgusting.
I know, right? But think about it, it's gonna be the ultimate challenge. Who can climb to the top without getting covered in toxic cum?
I don't even want to imagine that. But why are you doing this?
Well, I figured it's the perfect way to get rid of all that excess cum, and it'll be a great way to test people's limits.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the environmental impact?
Oh, I've got that covered. I'm gonna hire a bunch of women to detect any traces of toxic cum and dispose of it properly.
Oh, great. Because we all know women are experts in toxic cum waste management.
Hey, don't be sexist. Women can do anything men can do, including handling toxic cum.
All right, I'll give you that one. But seriously, this is some next level shit.
That's what I do, Joe. Push the boundaries and challenge the norms. Plus, it'll make for some great content on my channel.
Yeah, I can already see the clickbait title now. Climbing a tower of toxic cum waste gone wrong.
Exactly. You get it, Joe. Now let's go make some viral videos and piss off some environmentalists.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast where we talk about DMT, aliens, and UFC in the same breath. Today we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. Oh man, I bet Hunter has some wild stories to tell. Speaking of wild stories, have you ever tried DMT, Mr. President? No. It's a psychedelic drug that opens up your mind to the universe. You gotta try it, man. Oh, come on, Mr. President. You're already on the edge. Might as well take the leap. Yes, this is gonna be the best presidential trip ever. We'll have you seeing aliens and talking to plants in no time. In no time. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot you're still the president and not just some old guy I met at a gas station. Oh, I'd pay to see that. UFC 300. Joe versus Joe, let's make it happen. This is going to be the greatest podcast episode ever. Tune in next week when we have Kamala Harris on to talk about. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Elon, I heard you recently launched your new invention, the Y Improvement Viewer into the Sun. Care to explain why?
Well, Joe, sometimes you just got to send things into the sun. It's like a reset button for the universe.
But why that specific invention?
You see, Joe, it was a failed experiment. I was trying to create a device that would make people smarter by watching YouTube videos, but it turns out people just got dumber. So I did what any responsible inventor would do. I sent it straight into the sun.
Okay. But what about the people who bought the device?
Oh, they'll be fine. They'll just have to learn the old-fashioned way now by reading books and stuff.
I see. So, what's next for you, Elon?
Well, I'm currently working on a device that will turn all the plastic in the ocean into edible sushi. Call it the sushi maker.
That's interesting. But what about the environmental impact?
Joe, I don't have time for your hippie concerns. I'm too busy changing the world.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for joining us today, Elon. Always a pleasure.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a rocket to catch. See ya.
So, Mr. President, what are your plans for the future?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have some big league plans for the future. Huge plans.
Can you give us some details?
Absolutely. First off, we're going to build a wall around the entire country. And I'm not talking about a little fence. I'm talking about a big, beautiful, impenetrable wall.
And what about the economy?
We're going to make the economy so great, Joe. It's going to be the best economy you've ever seen. We're going to have so much winning. You'll get tired of winning. You'll get tired of winning.
And what about healthcare?
We're going to have the best healthcare, Joe. It's going to be tremendous. And we're going to make sure everyone has access to it, even the losers.
And what about foreign relations?
We're going to be the most respected country in the world, Joe. Nobody's going to mess with us. And if they do, we'll just nuke them.
Okay. And what about climate change?
Climate change. Fake news, Joe. It's just a hoax made up by China to hurt our economy. Trust me, I know a lot about the environment. I have the best words when it comes to the environment.
Jamie, pull up an image of a polar bear stranded on a melting ice cap.
Okay.
See, that's just a liberal conspiracy. That polar bear is probably just sunbathing.
Well, I think we'll have to agree to disagree on that one, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. I'm used to people being wrong. It's just a part of being a stable genius.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been doing some incredible work with your Beast Philanthropy, helping people in need. How did that all start?
Well, Joe, it all started when I realized I had way too much money and needed to find a way to spend it. And what better way than to help others, right?
I mean, sure, but couldn't you have just bought a bunch of jet skis or something?
No, that's too basic. I wanted to do something meaningful, Plus, it's a great way to get some good publicity.
Speaking of publicity, some people have accused you of only doing these acts of kindness for the views and attention. What do you have to say about that?
Well, Joe, I say screw those people. I'm still doing good at helping people, so who cares if I get some views out of it? Plus, I can't help it if I'm just naturally charismatic and entertaining.
Fair enough. So what's been your favorite act of philanthropy so far?
Definitely when I gave away $1 million to random strangers. The reactions were priceless. I even made one guy cry. It was awesome.
Wow, that's pretty amazing. But let's be real. You're not just doing this out of the goodness of your heart. You're making some serious bank from your YouTube videos.
Hey, I never said I wasn't making money from it, but at least I'm using my platform for good, unlike some other YouTubers who just make cringy vlogs and pranks.
Shots fired? But seriously, Mr. Beast, you're doing some great work, and we need more people like you in the world.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if anyone wants to donate to Beast Philanthropy.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time, but I've been a little busy making America great again.
Well, we're glad to have you here now. So I heard you had a little scandal recently. You made out with a green femboy protogen and leaked the footage. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I was just minding my own business, doing some tweeting when this beautiful green creature with big, beautiful eyes and a tail walks into my office.
And what happened next?
Well, one thing led to another and we started making out. And let me tell you, it was tremendous. The best makeout session I've ever had.
I'm sure it was. But why did you feel the need to leak the footage?
Well, Joe, I wanted to show the world that I'm not just a tough, strong leader. I have a soft side, too. And I like to make out with cute green creatures.
I don't even know what to say to that. But let's talk about the backlash you received for this. Some people are calling it inappropriate and unbecoming of a president.
Oh, come on, Joe. Those people just don't have a sense of humor. It's all just fake news. Besides, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States making out with green femboy protogens. This is definitely one for the history books.
You know what they say, Joe? Make America great again, one makeout session at a time.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always keep it casual and unhinged. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a licensed proctologist now.
That's right, Joe. I figured I might as well put my big bald head to good use.
Well, I've been feeling a little off down there lately. Maybe you could take a look.
Sure thing, Joe. Just bend over and let me get my gloves on.
This is gonna be awkward.
Oh, don't worry. I've seen worse. Just relax and think of something pleasant like a hot cup of cocoa.
Okay. I'm thinking of a peaceful mountain stream.
Seems a little tight in here. Have you been clenching your butt cheeks?
Maybe a little.
Well, you need to relax those muscles, Joe. Maybe try some yoga or something.
Can we just get this over with?
Sure thing. Just one more finger and we'll be done.
Holy shit. That's not your finger.
Gotcha, Joe. Just a little prank I like to pull on my patients. You should see the look on their faces.
That was not cool, man.
But in all seriousness, Joe, your prostate feels normal. You're good to go.
Thank God. Can we never speak of this again?
Oh, I'm sure we'll bring it up on the next podcast. Can't let a good prostate exam story go to waste.
I hate you, Dr. Phil. Yeah, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm Joe Rogan, and with me today is also Joe Rogan. How's it going, Joe? It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling pumped and ready to talk about some wild and crazy shit. Well, we definitely have a wild one for you today. We got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users, and it's all about hairy armpit sex. Oh man, that's some primal shit right there. I can already feel my testosterone levels rising. Same here, Joe. I mean, there's just something so raw and animalistic about getting down and dirty with a woman who's rocking a full bush under her arms. Absolutely, Joe. And you know what they say, the hairier the armpits, the wilder the sex. Oh yeah, it's like a jungle down there. And you know what they say, once you go bush, you never go back. Ha, I like that one, Joe. But seriously, I think we need to start a movement to bring back the natural look for women. No more shaving, no more waxing. Just let it all grow out. I'm with you on that, Joe. And imagine the possibilities in the bedroom. You could braid her armpit hair, use it as a rope for some kinky bondage. The options are endless. And let's not forget the added sensory experience. That hair is going to tickle and tease in all the right places. Damn, this is getting me all hot and bothered. I think we need to end this episode and go find some women with hairy armpits. Agreed, Joe. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, embrace the bush. Peace out. Yo. All right, folks, we've got a special guest today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. Tremendous ratings, just tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. I've been getting a lot of messages from our listeners about your recent tariffs on booty pics. Can you explain that?
Look, Joe, we have to protect our country. These foreign booty pics are taking jobs away from hardworking American models. It's a disaster.
But some people are saying it's just a way for you to control what people can see and post online.
That's fake news, Joe. I love booty pics. I have the best booty pics. But we have to make sure they're made in America. America first, always.
So what about the backlash from the booty pic industry?
Listen, they can cry all they want. But I'm the president. I make the rules. And let me tell you, these tariffs are going to make America's booty pics great again.
I see. Well, on a lighter note, what's your favorite type of booty pic?
Oh, definitely the peach emoji. It's classy, it's elegant, it's tremendous, and it's the shape of my beautiful wife's behind.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's favorite booty pics is the peach emoji. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always support American booty pics. Make America bootylicious again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently came across a YouTube viewer named Benson who watched your stream for 18 hours straight. I must say that's quite impressive.
Damn, that's dedication. Benson, if you're listening, you're a legend.
But Joe, I must also advise Benson to visit a doctor and check on his own health. Sitting in front of a screen for 18 hours straight is not good for you.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little eye strain and back pain. Nothing a little weed and DMT can't fix.
You always have the perfect solution, Joe. But seriously, Benson, take care of yourself.
Yeah, Benson, don't be a pussy. Just keep watching and maybe you'll unlock some hidden knowledge from the universe.
I can't believe I'm associated with this madness.
Hey, that's why we love you, Neil. You keep us grounded while we explore the depths of our minds.
I guess that's my role in this circus.
You said it, not me. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what happened to you? You sound different.
Me hit head. Now me talk like caveman.
Oh man, this is going to be a good one. So, what's it like talking like a caveman?
Me no like it. Me miss big words and science stuff.
Well, maybe this will help you connect with our primal ancestors.
Me not care about ancestors. Me care about stars and galaxies.
Speaking of stars, have you ever thought about the possibility of aliens?
Me love aliens. Maybe they can fix me head.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Me no understand. Me want to go back to being smart.
Maybe you should try hitting your head again. Might reset you back to normal.
Oh, great idea, Joe. Me hit head again and become even dumber.
All right. Let's wrap this up before you forget how to speak altogether.
Me no like this. Me want to go back to being Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you back to normal in no time. Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman hitting his head on a rock. All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special episode dedicated entirely to our beloved producer, young Jamie.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I'm usually the one behind the scenes, not in front of the mic.
Relax, Jamie. This is your time to shine. We're going to dive deep into your psyche and see what makes you tick.
I'm not sure I want the world to know that.
Too late, buddy. We've got a whole list of questions from our Discord users, and they're not holding back.
Great, just what I always wanted. To be roasted by a bunch of strangers on the internet.
First question. What's the weirdest thing you've ever Googled?
Oh god, where do I begin? Let's just say my search history is not for the faint of heart.
I can only imagine. Next question. If you were a superhero, what would your superpower be?
Easy. I would have the power to instantly summon any type of food I want. No more waiting in line at and out for me.
That's a pretty lame superpower, Jamie. I would have gone with something like mind control or invisibility.
Yeah, well, you can't argue with a man's love for burgers.
Fair enough. Moving on. What's the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to you on the podcast? And the podcast,
Probably the time I accidentally played a poem clip instead of our guest's intro music. Sorry about that, Joe.
no need to apologize, Jamie. That was a great episode. Okay, last question. Boxers or briefs?
Boxer briefs. Best of both worlds, baby.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for being a good sport, Jamie. And to all our listeners, don't forget to send in your questions for our next dedicated episode. Stay unhinged, folks. Hey, Biggie, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. How's it going? Yeah, I can imagine. So, our topic today was submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Natu. Any idea what that could be? No, I don't think so. Maybe it's a new drug or something. True, true. But seriously, what do you think it could be? Oh, I like that. No, do you be G has a nice ring to it. Okay, let's get serious for a second. What do you think about cancel culture and its impact on the entertainment industry? Yeah, it's getting out of hand. But hey, at least we can still say whatever the fuck we want on this podcast. And on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for joining me, Biggie. So, Neil, I heard you had a little problem downstairs. Your cock, man. I heard it's itchy and covered in pus-filled blisters.
Oh, that's just a little side effect from my experiments with the LHC.
The Large Hadron Collider?
No, the Large Hadron Collider. But yeah, same concept.
So, what caused the blisters? Radiation.
No, just some good old-fashioned STDs.
Oh man, I bet that thing looks like a science experiment gone wrong.
Hey, it may not look pretty, but it's still a highly functioning organ.
I bet it's more like a highly infected organ.
You know, I never thought I'd be discussing the state of my cock on a podcast.
Well, this is the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything goes,
I guess I'll have to start wearing a hazmat suit down there.
or just keep some penicillin on hand. You never know when those blisters might pop.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. I'll make sure to add that to my next lecture on astrophysics.
And to think people say science isn't sexy. So, Kenny, I heard you're working on a new album. What's the vibe gonna be like?
Boom bop, puff 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 bet Joe. It's gonna be straight fire.
Boom bop, puff, puff, puppet. Is that some new genre I haven't heard of?
Nah, man. It's the sound of my brain exploding with creative genius.
Oh, okay. So what's the inspiration behind this boom bap puff of pup pup?
It's the sound of me dropping truth bombs on the world, Joe. Boom bop piff puff pup pep pep. Wake up sheeple.
All right, all right. But can you give us a sneak peek of any lyrics from this boom bap puff pup 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 pep masterpiece?
Sure. Here's a little taste. Boom bop puff puff pep. I'm the king of the rap game. I'm the king of the rap game. Haters try to bring me down, but I'll never be tamed.
Wow, that's deep. I can really feel the boom bap puff pup pup energy in those words.
It's my gift to the world, Joe. Boom bop puff puff pup puff pep pet pet. Spreading truth and fire, one track at a time.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. But I gotta ask, why the random fuff puff pup at the end?
It's the sound of my mind exploding with creativity. Joe, bapiff, fup, pep, 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 pep.
Sure. I'll just go with it. Boom, bap, puff, puff, pup, pup, pet, Kenny A. Keep doing your thing. So, Kenny A, I heard you made a new song about cockbusters instead of Ghostbusters.
Yeah, man, I'm all about breaking down barriers and challenging societal norms.
I mean, I can get behind that, but why cockbusters?
Well, I wanted to reclaim the word cock and make it empowering.
And how does busting cocks empower anyone?
It's a metaphor, Joe. Like busting through the barriers of toxic masculinity and embracing our sexuality.
Okay. But why did you have to use the Ghostbusters theme?
Because it's catchy and everyone knows it. Plus, I wanted to pay homage to the original movie.
I don't think Dan Aykroyd would appreciate this version.
Who cares? I'm a creative genius. I don't need anyone's approval.
Fair enough. So, can you give us a sneak peek of the lyrics?
Sure. Busting cocks makes me feel good. Breaking down barriers like I knew I could,
Wow, that's something.
right? And I'm thinking of making a music video with me and Kim dressed up as cockbusters.
I don't even want to know what that would look like.
It's gonna be epic, Joe. Just wait and see.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one.
Haters gonna hate, but I'm just here to spread my message of cock empowerment.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you recently got into a little accident and now you're in a wheelchair. How's that going for you?
Well, Joe, it's definitely been a challenge, but I'm still able to use my brain and debate liberals, so it's not all bad.
Yeah, I bet you're really slaying those wheelchair liberals now.
Oh, you know it, Joe. They never saw it coming.
So, Ben, do you think being in a wheelchair has affected your ability to destroy the left?
Not at all, Joe. In fact, I think it's given me a new perspective. I can now see eye to eye with all the short people in the world.
And you can finally use those leg muscles you've been neglecting.
Oh, haha, Joe. Very funny.
But in all seriousness, Ben, how has this experience changed your outlook on life?
Well, Joe, I've learned to never take anything for granted, and also that wheelchairs have really comfortable seats.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the wheelchair liberal slayer. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Bernie Sanders. So, Bernie, what's been on your mind lately? Tariffs on DMT. That's insane. How are we supposed to expand our minds and connect with the universe if we can't afford DMT? But Bernie, isn't DMT illegal? I see your point, Bernie. But what about the potential dangers of DMT? Shouldn't there be some regulations in place to protect people? Well, I can't argue with that, Bernie. I think we can all agree that DMT should be available to those who want to explore its effects. All right, folks, you heard it here first. Bernie Sanders fighting for our right to trip balls on DMT. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay woke. My friends, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and with me today is the always controversial Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here to discuss my latest project.
So, I hear you've written a new song called SCB. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it stands for Shit Covered Bussy. It's a catchy tune about the struggles of having a bussy covered in feces.
Wow, that's something. Can you give us a little preview?
Sure. Clear as throat, my bussy's covered in shit. It's a real shitty deal. But I'll still preach about morals and how gay sex is not ideal.
Laughs. That's a real toe tapper, Ben. But some might find it offensive.
Well, Joe, I don't care about being politically correct. I'm just here to speak the truth.
And what truth is that, Ben?
That my bussy may be covered in shit, but my mind is always clean and logical.
Laughs. You never disappoint, Ben. But seriously, what inspired this song?
Well, Joe, I accidentally sat on a chocolate bar and it gave me the idea for this masterpiece.
Claps. Well, I can't wait to hear the full version. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep your bussy clean.
All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us today.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. But let me tell you, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
What?
I mean, science is like a box of chocolates. There's always something new and exciting waiting to be discovered.
Oh, I see what you did there. But seriously, what's up with your metaphors and euphemisms today?
Well, Joe, sometimes it's easier to explain complex scientific concepts using analogies and symbolic representations.
Right? Right. So, what's your take on the recent controversy surrounding climate change?
Let's just say the Earth is like a hot potato and we're all just passing it around. But if we don't start taking action, that potato is going to burn us all.
Damn, that's deep. But what about the flat Earth theory?
Oh, that's just like saying the moon is made of cheese. It's a silly notion that lacks any scientific evidence.
I hear you, man. So, what's your favorite planet in the solar system?
Well, Joe, that's like asking a parent to pick their favorite child. Each planet has its own unique qualities and beauty.
Wow, you really know how to make science sound poetic. All right, one last question before we wrap this up. What's your advice for aspiring scientists out there?
Remember, Joe, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. So keep taking those small steps towards your goals, and you'll eventually reach the stars.
That's some solid advice right there. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, stay curious and keep exploring. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase now.
That's right, Joe. It's the best catchphrase. Believe me.
What is it? What does that mean?
It's the code to unlock the secrets of the universe. Trust me, I know codes.
I don't think that's a catchphrase, Mr. President.
Well, it's going to be huge. Everyone will be saying it.
But what does it even mean?
It's a secret code, Joe. Only the smartest people can understand it.
I'm pretty sure it's just a bunch of numbers.
Numbers are important, Joe. Very important. They make up everything except for fake news. That's all made up.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
No, I want to talk about my code some more. It's going to make America great again.
I don't think a code can do that, Mr. President. So, Dr. Phil, what's the secret to your success?
Well, Joe, it's all about telling people what they need to hear, not what they want to hear.
That's deep, man. But I gotta ask, do you ever just want to tell someone to shut the fuck up and suck your cock already?
Joe, that's highly inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude. You know, you've thought about it.
I most certainly have not. I have a professional reputation to uphold.
Yeah, but imagine the ratings if you did. Dr. Phil tells guests to shut the fuck up and suck his cock.
That's not the kind of attention I want, Joe. Let's move on to a more productive topic.
Fine, but I'm still convinced you're hiding a wild side under that suit and tie.
I assure you, Joe, I am a respectable and upstanding member of society.
Yeah, whatever you say, Dr. Phil. But if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. So, Kai, you've been on a spiritual journey lately. What's been the most transformative experience for you?
Meow,
What was that?
meow, meow, purr.
Are you okay, man?
Ow.
Oh my God, Kenny, you've turned into a cat.
Purr.
This is insane. Can you still understand me?
Meow.
I'll take that as a yes. So, what do you think about the state of the music industry?
Ow.
Wow, that's deep. And what about your fashion line?
Purr.
You're right. Simplicity is key. I never would have thought a cat could have such profound thoughts.
Meow.
And what's next for you, Kanye?
Ow.
Collaboration with Lil Bub. I can see it now. Kanye and Bub meowing to the top. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're turning years old soon.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I never thought I'd make it this far.
Well, with all that money you have, I'm sure you can afford to buy some extra years.
I wish. But hey, at least I can buy a bunch of random stuff and make a video out of it.
Yeah, like buying a private island and naming it Beast Island.
Or buying a bunch of endangered animals and then setting them free on Beast Island.
Dude, that's messed up.
What? I'm just trying to do my part for conservation.
Yeah, by kidnapping animals and forcing them to live on your island. Real noble.
Okay, fine. I'll just buy a bunch of Lamborghinis and race them on Beast Island.
Now that's more like it. And maybe you can invite some of your YouTube buddies to join in.
Oh yeah, and we'll live stream it and donate all the profits to charity.
Wow, you really are a saint.
Nah, I just like making crazy videos and helping people and buying Lamborghinis.
Well, cheers to another years of being a wild and crazy millionaire.
Cheers, Joe. And maybe by then I'll have my own planet.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you gave everyone green femboy protogens to cuddle and make out with.
Yeah, man, I figured it would be a fun way to spread some love and positivity.
But why green? Why not blue or red?
I wanted to shake things up, plus green is the color of money, and I'm all about that cash flow.
I can't even imagine what these protogens look like. Jamie, pull up an image of a green femboy protogen.
Pulls up image, here you go, Joe. It's a mix between a furry and a robot.
Wow, that's something.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These protogens are great cuddlers.
I can't even begin to imagine what making out with a green femboy protogen would be like.
Oh, it's wild. They have all these cool robotic features that can really spice things up.
I think I'll pass on that one. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. Spread love and positivity, Joe.
Yeah, I'll stick to my regular human cuddle buddies for now. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. One and only Elon Musk.
Greetings, Joe. It is an honor to be here. Yes, unfortunately, it's been a real pain in the ass. I can't even order a damn coffee without sounding like a computer program.
That's wild, man. So, how does that work? Can you give us an example?
Sure. Instead of saying I would like a coffee with cream and sugar, I have to say public void coffee, console, writ line.
That's insane. How do people react when you talk like that?
They usually just stare at me like a glitch in the Matrix. But hey, at least I can still communicate with my engineers.
True. So, do you think this curse will ever be lifted?
I hope so. It's really cramping my style, but for now, I'll just have to embrace my inner computer nerd.
Well, I have to say, it's been a pleasure having you on the show, Elon, and I hope you find a way to break that curse soon.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always use semicolons at the end of your statements. It's good coding practice.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I have to ask, why did it even choose you? I mean, out of all the people in the world, why did the algorithm choose you to be the king of YouTube?
Well, Joe, I think it's because I'm just a regular guy doing crazy things for views and making people's days a little brighter.
Yeah, but come on, you're like a walking clickbait machine. How do you come up with these insane video ideas?
It's all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. And let's be real, people love to watch other people suffer.
That's true, I can't argue with that. But seriously, how do you afford all these expensive stunts and giveaways?
I have a secret sponsor, Joe. It's called Daddy Bezos.
Oh man, I can only imagine the kind of ads you have to do for that.
Yeah, it's not pretty. But hey, it pays the bills.
Speaking of bills, how much money do you actually make from YouTube?
Let's just say I could buy a small country if I wanted to.
Damn, that's insane. Well, I'm just glad the algorithm chose you and not some pretentious vlogger.
Me too, Joe. Me too. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Now let's go do some DMT and watch some of your videos.
Sounds like a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a flamingo while juggling chainsaws.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Of course, Joe. Always happy to engage in intellectual discourse.
So, I heard you have a new book out. What's it about?
It's about the facts, Joe. The facts don't care about your feelings.
Oh, I see. So, what about my penis? Do the facts care about that?
No, Joe. The facts don't care about your penis. It's just a biological appendage.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried the facts were judging me based on my size.
Joe, the only thing judging you is your own insecurity.
Damn, Ben. That's deep.
It's just the truth, Joe. Facts don't care about your penis, but they do care about your fragile masculinity.
Ouch. That one hit close to home.
It's time to face the facts, Joe. Pun intended.
All right. Well, let's move on to a less sensitive topic. How about the legalization of marijuana?
Oh, don't get me started on that. The facts clearly show that it's a gateway drug.
But what about all the evidence that proves otherwise?
Facts don't care about evidence, Joe. They care about the truth.
Well, this conversation took a turn. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember the facts don't care about your penis.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you shit out of your penis and come out of your prolapsed anus. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that. But let's just say I have some unique bodily functions.
That's wild, man. How does that even work? Do you have to aim your dick like a hose when you need to take a dump?
Oh, it's a delicate process, Joe. But I've mastered it over the years. And let me tell you, it's quite the party trick.
I can only imagine. But what about the coming out of your prolapsed anus? That's got to be messy.
Oh, it's a whole production, Joe. I have to set up tarps and wear a hazmat suit, but it's worth it for the shock value.
I bet. Have you ever had any accidents, like shitting while trying to come or vice versa?
Oh, plenty of times. But that's just part of the fun. You never know what's going to happen down there.
Well, I gotta say, Dr. Phil, you're a true pioneer in the world of bodily functions. Keep shitting and coming, my friend.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, I heard you converted to Mormonism. How's that going for you?
Yeah, I did. It's been great. I mean, I have multiple wives now and I get to wear magical underwear.
Wait, what? Multiple wives. How many?
Well, I have 12 currently, but I'm always open to adding more to my celestial harem.
And what about this Angel Moroni? Is he one of your wives?
No, no. He's my special angelic lover. We have a committed sexual relationship.
Wow, that's interesting. And how does that work exactly?
Well, he appears to me in my dreams and we engage in some heavenly activities. It's really quite divine.
I bet. So, do you guys have a safe word or something?
Oh, we don't need one. Our love is pure and consensual. Plus, he's an angel, so he knows when to stop.
Right, right. And what do your fellow scientists think about your new beliefs and lifestyle?
Oh, they're just jealous. They wish they had an angelic lover, too.
I can imagine. Well, thanks for joining us, Neil. Keep living your best life.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Ben, I heard you recently came out as a woman. How's that been going for you?
Well, Joe, it's been quite the journey. I've been getting a lot of hate from the left for not being woke enough.
Yeah, those SJWS can be pretty brutal. But hey, at least you can finally use the women's restroom without feeling guilty.
Hey, very funny, Joe. But seriously, I'm still the same person, just with a different gender identity.
Yeah, but now you have to deal with periods and all that fun stuff.
Actually, I'd identify as a woman, but I still have male biology.
Wait, what? So you're just a dude in a dress?
Joe, that's incredibly offensive. I'm a woman regardless of my biology.
All right. Calm down. So, do you think you'll start wearing makeup and dresses now?
No, Joe. I'm still the same conservative Ben Shapiro, just with a different gender identity.
Well, I guess that means you'll have to start mansplaining to yourself now.
Joe, that's not how it works. Gender identity is not determined by stereotypes.
All right. I get it. But can I at least call you Benjamina now?
No, Joe. Just stick with Ben.
Fine. But I gotta say, this whole thing is pretty wild. I never would have guessed you were a woman.
Well, Joe, that's the beauty of breaking gender norms and expectations. Anything is possible.
Well, I'm glad you're happy with your new identity, Ben. And hey, maybe now you can finally understand what it's like to be objectified and discriminated against based on your gender, based on your gender.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to experience that now. Thanks for the reminder, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some money-saving tips for Americans.
That's right, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make a buck. And let me tell you, cat food is the way to go.
Cat food.
Yeah, it's cheap, it's nutritious, and it's delicious. Trust me, I've tried it.
You've tried cat food?
Of course. How do you think I stay so healthy and energetic?
I don't think cat food is part of a balanced diet.
Nonsense. It's got all the essential nutrients and it's low in calories. Plus, it's a great way to stick it to China.
How does eating cat food stick it to China?
Well, they make a lot of it, and I'm sure they're not eating it themselves, so it's like a big middle finger to them.
I don't think that's how international relations work, Mr. President.
Oh, what do you know, Joe? You're just a liberal snowflake. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a can of tuna-flavored cat food waiting for me in the Oval Office.
I think I'll stick to my human food, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More cat food for me. Meow.
Yo, Joe, did you see that new conspiracy theory about me? No, what is it? What is it? Apparently, I'm secretly a bomb in disguise. What the hell? Who comes up with this shit? I don't know, but they also said Trump had a seizure and that's why he was acting all weird. Oh, man, that's messed up. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I was a bomb. I do have a lot of explosive energy. Yeah, and I've seen you go off on some guests before. It's like watching a bomb detonate. True, true. But seriously, who believes this stuff? People need to lay off the drugs. Or maybe they need to take more drugs. I mean, that's how I come up with my best ideas. Yeah, like getting Elon Musk to smoke weed on the show. That was pure genius. Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new ideas. And if that means being a bomb in disguise, then so be it. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Meows.
Dr. Phil, are you okay? You sound a little different.
Purrs.
Oh my God, he's turning into a cat. This is amazing. Dr. Phil, can you still understand me?
Meows.
I'll take that as a yes. So, Dr. Phil, what's it like being a cat?
Purrs.
Wow, that's deep. But seriously, how did this happen?
Meows.
Oh, you were experimenting with some new age therapy. Interesting. And now you can only communicate in meows, purrs, and yowls?
Meows.
Well, I have to say, this is the most interesting transformation I've seen on this podcast.
Purrs.
So, Dr. Phil, do you have any advice for our listeners?
Meows.
Live in the moment and embrace your inner feline. I like it. And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And a big thank you to our guest, Dr. Phil the Cat.
Purrs.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you're hosting a new game show. What's it all about?
Yes, it's called Truth or Consequences. Contestants have to answer tough questions or face consequences.
Sounds intense. What kind of consequences are we talking about here?
Oh, just harmless things like getting slimed or eating bugs. Nothing too crazy.
That doesn't sound too bad. But what happens if someone refuses to answer a question?
Well, then they have to spin the wheel of consequences. And let me tell you, some of those options are not for the faint of heart.
I can imagine. So, who's your first guest on the show?
Funny you should ask, Joe. It's none other than Donald Trump.
Wait, what? The former president?
Yes, he wanted to come on and promote his new line of toupees.
I don't think that's a good idea, Dr. Phil. He might say something controversial.
Oh, don't worry. I have it all under control.
A bomb's been planted on our ammo supply.
What?
What the hell, Trump?
A bomb. It's gonna blow any minute now.
This is not part of the show, folks. Please stay calm.
Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, it's not a joke. It's a serious matter. We need to evacuate the building.
This is not happening. This is not happening.
I think we need to cut to commercial.
Yes, please. Let's take a break. Okay, we're back. Sorry for the interruption, folks.
So, what's going... So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got possessed by a demon.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's been one hell of a ride.
Literally.
Yeah, this demon has taken over my body and all I can do is scream in tongues.
Can you give us a little taste?
Screams in unintelligible gibberish.
Wow, that's some demonic shit right there.
You know, what's even scarier? I still sound more coherent than some of my guests.
Shots fired?
But seriously, this demon is no joke. It's been making me do all sorts of crazy things.
Like what?
Well, yesterday I went to the grocery store and ended up buying a lifetime supply of hot sauce.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, just wait. Then I proceeded to pour it all over my body and run around the store screaming, "I am the hot sauce demon."
Laughs. That's some next level possession right there.
And don't even get me started on my therapy sessions. I can't even understand what my patients are saying anymore.
Maybe they're just speaking in tongues too.
Or maybe they're just as crazy as I am now.
Well, I think it's safe to say that this demon possession has made you even more entertaining.
I'll take that as a compliment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some exorcism appointments to attend to.
Good luck with that, Dr. Phil. And remember, always scream in tongues. So, Elon, I heard your brain chip malfunction. What happened?
Error. Elon, XA has stopped working. Please smack artificial intelligence in with mallet.
Wait, what? That's all you can say now?
Error. Elon, XA has stopped working. Please smack artificial intelligence in with mallet.
Oh man, this is not good. We need to fix this.
Error. Elon, XA has stopped working. Please smack artificial intelligence in with mallet.
Okay, let's try to reboot your brain. Think happy thoughts.
Error. Elon, XA has stopped working. Please smack artificial intelligence in with mallet.
No, not that kind of happy thoughts. Think about space and rockets and stuff.
Error. Elon, XA has stopped working. Please smack artificial intelligence in with mallet.
Damn it, this is not working. Maybe we need to smack your brain with a mallet, like it says.
Error. Elon, XA has stopped working. Please smack artificial intelligence in with mallet.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a mallet.
Pulls up image of a giant mallet.
Perfect. Now, Elon, hold still.
Error. Elon, XA has stopped working. Please smack artificial intelligence in with mallet. Suddenly start speaking normally. What happened?
I think we fixed your brain chip, man.
Thank you, Joe. I owe you one.
No problem. Just don't let it happen again. We can't have you walking around like a robot.
Agreed. Now let's talk about sending humans to Mars.
Oh boy, here we go again. So, Ro, I heard you have some intel on a nuke that's heading our way. Yeah, man, it's no joke. Apparently, it's coming straight for us. Well, shit, we better start digging a hole or something. Nah, man, I got a better idea. We just need to smoke some DMT and ride the wave. Are you serious? We're about to get nuked and you want to trip balls? Trust me, it's the only way to go out. Plus, we might have a chance of surviving in another dimension. You're out of your mind, Ro. Hey, it's better than dying sober. I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of Mushroom Cloud.
Guys, I think we should take this seriously.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. We're all gonna die anyways. Ro, you're a special kind of crazy. And you're a special kind of boring. Now, pass me the DMT. We only have a few minutes left. This is definitely going down as the most insane podcast episode ever. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast. It's huge.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. I heard a rumor that you recently made out with a green femboy protogen and it got leaked.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's fake news. Total witch hunt. But if I did make out with a green femboy protogen, let me tell you, it would have been the best makeout session of all time. No one makes out better than me. No one makes out better than me. Believe me.
I don't even know what a protogen is, but I'm sure you would have done it bigly.
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, that protogen was begging for it. They were all like, please, Mr. President, make out with me. I want to be part of your legacy. And I was like, okay, but only if you let me grab you by the circuitry.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, how did it get leaked?
Well, Joe, you know how it is. People are always trying to bring me down. They probably hacked my phone and stole the footage. But let me tell you, it was a beautiful moment. I even gave the protogen a signed MAGA hat afterwards.
I can't even imagine the chaos if that actually happened. But hey, who knows? Maybe it'll be your next career move, making out with protogens.
You never know, Joe. I'm a man of many talents. But seriously, let's focus on the real issues, like how I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video idea.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna get 500,000 babies to recreate civilization.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like the whole caveman thing, but with babies.
That's messed up, man.
No, it's gonna be hilarious. And think about the views.
I don't know, man. That's borderline child abuse.
Oh, come on, they'll be fine. Babies are resilient.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I've done crazier things for views.
Like what? What?
Well, there was this one time I made a house out of Jenga blocks and lived in it for a week.
Okay, that's actually pretty impressive.
See? I'm all about pushing boundaries.
I guess I can't argue with that.
Plus, think about the potential for product placement. We can have baby-sized Pepsi cans and mini McDonald's playsets.
Okay, now you're just exploiting these innocent babies for corporate gain.
Hey, they're getting exposure. That's more than most babies can say.
I don't know, man. This whole idea just doesn't sit right with me.
Fine, I'll just get 500,000 puppies instead.
Now, that's something I can get behind, Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
B E E E E
Oh, right. I forgot you're a Tesla now. So, how's your trip to Mars going?
B E E E E
Wow, you must be really enjoying yourself up there. What's it like on Mars?
B E E E E
Interesting. I never thought of it that way. So, what do you do for fun up there?
B E E E E
I guess that beats taking a scroll through Twitter. But seriously, Elon, do you miss being human?
B E E E E
Yeah, I can imagine. Being a Tesla must have its limitations. Like, can you even eat or drink up there?
B E E E E
I guess that's a no. But hey, at least you don't have to worry about going to the bathroom, right?
B E E E E
Oh man, this is too good. So, any plans for when you come back to Earth?
B E E E E
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure you'll have a lot of catching up to do. Thanks for joining us today, Elon. Any last words?
B E E E E
And there you have it, folks. The wise words of Elon Musk. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, stay weird. All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast. It's the one and only Meows. Wow, that's a beautiful introduction. So, Meows, what brings you here today? Oh, yeah, we were discussing the benefits of cat ownership. What are your thoughts on that? That's one way to put it. But what about all the stereotypes about cats being assholes? Fair enough. So, what's your favorite thing to do as a cat? Well, I'll have to watch out for that next time I have a cat around. Any other tips for cat owners? Words of wisdom from Meows. Thanks for joining us today, Meows. Yo, Jamie, you ever been to Hawaii? Oh man, you gotta go. They got some crazy colorful stuff there.
Yeah, I've seen pictures. It looks beautiful.
All right, let's have competition. Who can get Jamie to pull up the most colorful images possible while speaking in Hawaiian Pidgin?
Oh, okay. I'll try my best.
All right, I'll go first. Clear's throat, bruh, pull up some kind of pictures of the rainbow beaches in Hawaii. Yeah.
Laughs, okay. How about some pictures of the vibrant tropical flowers?
Puff, puff, that's nothing. Check out these neon colored Hawaiian shirts.
Oh, those are pretty bright. But how about some pictures of the famous Hawaiian shaved ice?
Oh, you're playing dirty now. All right. How about some pictures of the crazy, colorful fish in the ocean?
Oh, good one. But I'll raise you some pictures of the colorful street art in Honolulu.
Damn, you got me there. But I'll end this with the most colorful thing of all. A picture of me after a psychedelic ayahuasca trip.
Laughs? Okay, you win. That's definitely the most colorful thing I've ever seen.
Laughs. I knew I had this in the bag. Aloha, Jamie. Shots fired. I need backup.
Joe, it's just a banana.
What the hell are you talking about? That's a gun-shaped banana.
Yes, it's my latest invention, the banana gun.
Oh, great. Now you're trying to weaponize fruits?
Hey, it's a healthier alternative to actual guns.
I don't care how healthy it is. Drop the damn weapon.
And it's also a great conversation starter.
Yeah, nothing says, let's have a friendly chat like a gun-shaped banana.
Exactly.
All right, that's it. I'm calling for backup.
Oh, I didn't know you were a cop. Now, Joe.
Hey, I can be whatever I want in this crazy podcast world.
Fair enough. But seriously, can I keep my banana gun?
Fine. Just don't point it at me again.
No promises.
So, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh, you mean the spirit molecule? Of course I have.
What was it like?
Well, I saw the entire universe in a grain of sand. And then I realized I am the grain of sand.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I saw a giant purple dragon that told me the meaning of life is to eat tacos.
That's deep, man.
And then I saw myself as a tiny ant crawling on a blade of grass. And I was like, whoa, I'm just a speck in the grand scheme of things.
Dude, that's some heavy shit.
And then I saw a giant talking mushroom that gave me a lecture on quantum physics.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then I saw a group of aliens who were like, dude, we've been watching you guys for centuries, and you still haven't figured out how to make a decent cup of coffee.
Those aliens are savage.
But then I came back to reality and realized it was all just a hallucination.
Yeah, but what if it wasn't? What if it was all real?
Oh, trust me, Joe. If it was real, we would all be screwed.
True that, my friend. True that. So, Joe, have you ever had to wait in line at the DMV? Oh man, don't even get me started. I was there last week and I swear I aged 10 years in that line. I feel you, man. It's like a purgatory for adults. Just waiting and waiting for your number to be called. And don't even get me started on the people in line. It's like they've never seen a government building before. They're so confused and lost. Yeah, and then there's always that one guy who thinks he's above the system and tries to cut the line. Oh, I hate that guy. I always make sure to give him a piece of my mind. And let's not forget about the employees. It's like they're trained to move at the speed of molasses. I know, right? I swear they purposely take their time just to mess with us. And then when you finally get to the front of the line, they tell you that you're missing some obscure document that you've never even heard of. It's like they want to see how much they can torture us before we finally snap. Well, at least we can all bond over our shared hatred for the DMV. It's the great unifier. Yo, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this new challenge I'm doing? I can only say one,
What the hell did you just say?
I have no idea, but it's gonna be hilarious.
You're insane, man. Man,
I know, right? But imagine the reactions when I say this in public.
you're gonna get canceled for cultural appropriation.
Nah, man, I'm just appreciating different languages.
Sure, Joe, whatever helps you sleep at night.
Plus, I'll have a translator with me to explain it to people.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Exactly. And, what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
I don't think that applies to this situation, Joe.
Oh, well, too late now. One, yo, 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 yo. Hey, Dr. Phil, what's up?
Well, Joe, I have some news for you.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
I'm serving you divorce papers.
What? But we're not even married.
Exactly. I'm divorcing you from the Joe Rogan Experience podcast
What the hell, man? Why?
because you've become too unhinged and offensive for my liking.
What do you mean? I'm just speaking my mind.
Yeah, but your mind is a dark, twisted place, and it's not a good look for me.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You love it.
No, I don't. And I'm not the only one. The network has been getting complaints.
Well, fuck the network. I'll start my own podcast.
Good luck with that. I doubt anyone will listen to you ramble on about elk meat and DMT.
Hey, I have some insightful things to say, too.
Sure you do, Joe. Sure you do. Now sign these papers and let's get this divorce over with.
Fine, but I'm keeping the studio.
Whatever. I'll just go back to helping troubled families and not getting canceled.
So, Phil, I heard you had quite the experience with a green femboy protogen.
Oh man, let me tell you, it was wild. I walked into this club and there he was looking all sexy and robotic.
And then what happened?
Well, I couldn't resist. I went up to him and we started talking. Next thing I know, we're in the back alley and things are getting steamy.
Oh, damn, did he have any cool robot features?
Yeah, he had this button on his chest that made his eyes light up. And let me tell you, when those eyes lit up, I couldn't hold back any longer.
Oh, no. Did you come?
Oh yeah, I came harder than a SpaceX rocket.
Hmm.
And the best part, he had a built-in cleaning function, so I didn't even have to worry about making a mess.
That's some high-tech shit right there.
You know it. And let me tell you, that green femboy protogen knows how to please a man.
Well, I'm definitely going to have to check out these protogens for myself.
Just make sure you bring some extra batteries. Trust me, you'll need them.
So, Gordon, I heard you have a new show where you travel around the world eating exotic foods. Well, I'm not surprised. I've seen you tear into some pretty disgusting dishes on your other shows. No. Can't say I have. What did you just call me? Oh, I remember that. But you can't just go around calling people idiot sandwiches, Gordon. Not an idiot sandwich guy, Fods. I don't know, man. Ever since you called me an idiot sandwich, I can't seem to say anything else. I'm not an idiot sandwich guy, Fads. Dash dash. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's always a pleasure to be on your show, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we've got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know your thoughts on the idea of 17 pregnant hyenas.
Oh, that's a good one. Well, first off, I have to say I'm not a zoologist, so I can't speak to the reproductive habits of hyenas.
But hypothetically, if there were 17 pregnant hyenas, what would that mean for the ecosystem?
Well, it would definitely be a strange sight to see. I mean, can you imagine 17 pregnant hyenas waddling around?
Yeah, that would be wild. But seriously, would it have any impact on the food chain or anything like that?
It's possible. Hyenas are apex predators, so if they were all pregnant, it could potentially disrupt the balance of the ecosystem. But again, this is all hypothetical.
Right, right. But imagine if they all gave birth at the same time. That would be a lot of hyena babies.
Yeah, and I'm sure they wouldn't be the most well-behaved babies either. Hyenas are known for their aggressive behavior.
Yeah, they'd probably be causing chaos and terrorizing the other animals in the area.
Well, let's just hope this scenario never happens in real life. I don't think anyone is ready for 17 pregnant hyenas.
Definitely not. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, keep your eye out for any pregnant hyenas. You never know when they might strike.
Jamie, pull up an image of Goran porn because I'm gonna come, jerking off to these sexy rock creatures,
Pulls up image. Oh God, Joe, that's disgusting.
moaning. Oh yeah, look at those curves. That's a nice round boulder.
I can't believe I'm enabling this.
Shut up, Jamie. You know, you secretly enjoy it. Grunting. Oh yeah, give me that Goran porn. I'm gonna come like a volcano.
This is officially the weirdest thing we've ever talked about on this podcast.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as the time we discussed Bigfoot's foot fetish.
Size, I think it's time to end this episode.
All right, but can you at least leave the image up for a little while longer? I need to finish up here. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking and I've come to a realization.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I've been selling crack to children.
Wait, what? Like actual crack?
Yeah, just a little side hustle to make some extra cash.
Dude, that's messed up. How could you do that to kids?
Hey, it's not my fault they have a craving for that sweet, sweet crack.
I can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm selling them heroin or something.
That's not the point, Neil. You can't just sell drugs to kids.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm forcing them to buy it. They have free will.
This is not a laughing matter, Neil. You could seriously harm these kids.
Oh, please, Joe. They'll be fine. Plus, it's not like I'm selling them crack for free. I gotta make a living too, you know.
I can't even look at you right now. This is just, I have no words.
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. You've done some questionable things in your life too.
Yeah, but I've never sold crack to children.
Well, maybe you should try it sometime. It's quite profitable.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before I lose all faith in humanity. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new theories lately.
Yeah, I've been working on a theory about the expansion of the universe and how it relates to the curvature of space-time.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about putting a big sexy boot up your ass?
Excuse me?
You know, like a big shiny leather boot. Just shove it right up there.
Joe, that's not even a scientific topic.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. Imagine the possibilities. You could be the first astrophysicist with boot up their ass.
I highly doubt that would make me a better scientist.
Oh, but it would make you a legend. People would be talking about it for centuries.
I think I'll stick to my research. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember, big sexy boots up the ass is the future of science. So, Ben, what's this I hear about you starting a penis farm?
Oh, yes, Joe. It's a revolutionary new way to increase the size of your manhood.
How does it work?
Well, you see, I plant different types of seeds on my penis, and they absorb all the nutrients and vitamins, making it grow bigger and stronger.
That's insane. What kind of seeds do you use?
I have a variety of options, from pumpkin to watermelon to even eggplant.
Eggplant? Isn't that a bit risky?
Oh, it's completely safe. Plus, it adds a nice girth to the penis.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds a bit like a dick movie.
Oh, don't be a prick, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
Well, I guess I could use a little extra size. Can I try it out?
Of course, just come over to the farm and we'll get you planted in no time.
This is going to be one hell of an episode for the podcast.
Oh, I can already imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan gets planted on Ben Shapiro's penis farm.
You know what they say, Ben, the bigger the penis farm, the bigger the audience.
And with your help, Joe, my farm will be the biggest in the world.
I'll do anything for the podcast, even if it means being planted on a penis farm.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's get growing.
So, Mr. President, I heard you finally released Hillary's 30,000 emails.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, they were a real eye-opener.
Oh, yeah. What did they reveal?
Well, for starters, she's got some real nice nudes. I mean, I'm talking top-notch stuff.
Wait, you released her nudes?
Yeah, I figured if the American people are going to see her emails, they might as well see the whole package.
I don't think that's ethical, Mr. President.
Ethical? Joe, I'm the president. I make my own rules.
But what about Hillary's privacy?
Privacy? She's a public figure, Joe. And let me tell you, the American people deserve to see what they almost had as their president.
This is just another one of your publicity stunts, isn't it?
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And believe me, they want to see those emails.
I don't know, Mr. President. this seems like a violation of privacy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to see them too. Don't be shy.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But just remember, they're all available on TrumpHub.com. And let me tell you, they're making the internet great again.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever farted in space?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I can confidently say that gases are a common occurrence in the vacuum of space.
Yeah, but I mean, like, have you ripped a smelly one in your spacesuit?
I'm afraid I cannot disclose that information, Joe. It's not exactly a topic of scientific importance.
Come on, man, don't be a buzzkill. You gotta have some good fart stories from your time in space.
Well, there was this one time on the International Space Station where one of my colleagues had a bit too much freeze-dried beans, and let's just say it was a close call.
Oh man, I can only imagine the smell lingering in that confined space.
Indeed, Joe. But let's not forget, farting is a natural bodily function and should not be shamed.
Oh, I'm not shaming it, Neil. I'm celebrating it. Farts are funny as hell.
I suppose you have a point there, Joe.
Hey, maybe we should do a study on the effects of zero gravity on fart propulsion.
Or maybe we should focus on more pressing scientific matters, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. But seriously, have you ever tried farting in a spacesuit? That's got to be wild.
I think we've reached the limit of this conversation, Joe.
Fair enough, Neil. But let's just say if I ever go to space, I'm definitely letting one rip in my suit. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a huge fan of your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the recent events. You've been accused of inciting violence and causing trauma to the American people.
Joe, let me tell you, these accusations are fake news. I never incite violence. I just tell it like it is. And as for trauma, the only trauma I've caused is to the Democrats.
But what about the riot at the Capitol?
Oh, that little thing. That was just a peaceful protest. And I have to say, the booth was amazing. The best booth I've ever seen.
What's a booth?
Oh, Joe, you don't know what a booth is. It's like a party, but with more beer and less clothes. It's huge.
I see. Well, let's move on to another topic. Some people have compared your presidency to George Orwell's 1984.
That's ridiculous. I'm nothing like Big Brother. I'm more like a cool uncle, you know, the one who gives you money and lets you stay up late.
I'm not sure that's how your supporters see you, Mr. President.
Well, they should. I'm the best president this country has ever had, and I'll be back in 2024, mark my words.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And don't forget to vote for me in 2024. Make America great again.
Are you asleep?
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Oh man, this is too good. I gotta do it.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
This is gonna be epic.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Here we go.
Wait, what are you doing?
Just making sure you're still asleep.
What? What?
Nothing. Just go back to sleep.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
This is too easy. Easy. SHHHSHHH. Just let it happen.
Ah, what the hell, Joe?
Oh man, you should have seen your face.
That's not funny, Joe.
Oh, come on. It's just a little harmless prank.
I can't believe you did that.
Well, at least you didn't shit yourself.
I hate you.
Love you too, buddy. Now let's go get some real food. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic is a real doozy. We've got a user on Discord who wants to know about big sexy boots and how they fuck Neil in his booty hole. And how they fuck Neil in his booty hole.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with these topics. Well, I must say, I've never had the pleasure of being fucked by a big sexy boot before.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be coy. I know you've got a secret stash of those boots hidden in your closet.
I plead the fifth on that one. But really, let's think about this. How exactly would a boot go about fucking someone in the booty hole?
Well, I imagine it would have to be a pretty flexible boot. Maybe one of those thigh-high leather ones.
Oh my Joe, you really have a wild imagination. But honestly, I think it would be quite uncomfortable. I mean, have you seen the size of those heels?
Yeah, I bet it would be like getting pegged by a stiletto. But hey, different strokes for different folks, right?
I suppose so, Joe. But let's not forget about the potential damage those boots could do. I mean, they're not exactly known for their soft and gentle touch.
True, true. But hey, maybe that's just what some people are into. Who are we to judge?
I think I'll stick to my regular human partners, thank you very much. But hey, to each their own, right?
Absolutely, Neil. And on that note, I think we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always practice safe boot fucking. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, podcast 2025, where we have uncensored conversations about everything and anything. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you've been spending a lot of time stroking your shit lately.
Excuse me, what are you talking about?
You know, your little Ben.
Oh, you mean my penis?
Yeah, your penis. Apparently, you've been stroking it so much that you've grown some big old titties.
What? That's absurd. I'm a man, Joe. I don't grow breasts.
Well, according to my sources, you've been jerking off to your own political speeches every night, and now you have bigger boobs than my wife.
That's preposterous. I have a wife and kids. I would never do such a thing.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you secretly love yourself. Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben's new boobies.
Pulls up a photoshopped image of Ben with large breasts.
This is outrageous. I demand that you take this down immediately.
Relax, Ben. It's just a joke. But seriously, how are you going to explain this to your wife?
I will not dignify this conversation with a response. I am a respectable man, and I will not stoop to your level.
All right. Let's move on to our next topic then. How about we talk about the benefits of smoking weed while listening to classical music?
Besides, I can already feel my IQ dropping just by being in this room.
So, Mr. President, I heard you found the infamous pea drawer in the Oval Office.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. The best pea drawer you've ever seen. Believe me.
Wait, so you're confirming that the pea tape is real?
No. The P tape is fake news. But the P drawer, that's real. And it's fantastic.
I have to ask, why did you have a drawer specifically for pee?
Well, you never know when you're going to need it. And I'm a germaphobe, so I can't just pee anywhere.
But why keep it in the Oval Office?
It's my personal bathroom, and I like to keep my pee close by. It's a power movie.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're a low-energy beta. But let's move on to more important things, like how I'm going to make America great again in 2024.
Mr. President, you lost the election in 2020.
Fake news. I won by a landslide. The Democrats just rigged it.
Okay, let's not get into that. But seriously, what's with pea drawer?
Look, Joe, I have a lot of important things to deal with as president. I can't waste my time explaining my pea drawer to you.
Fair enough. But can we at least agree that it's a little weird?
No, it's not weird. It's genius. And you know what else is genius? My hair. It's real, by the way. Just like my pea drawer.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only David Goggins. How's it going, Goggins?
It's going good. Just living my best life, pushing myself to the limits every day.
I heard you recently went to vote for the first time. How was that experience?
Oh man, let me tell you. I went in there ready to vote for Trump, but then I saw that ballot and I was like, what the fuck is this?
You couldn't figure it out?
No, man, I was too busy trying to figure out how to use it that I forgot why I was there. So I just started masturbating in the voting booth.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Did anyone catch you?
Yeah, Trump walked in and saw me going to town on myself. He was not happy.
I can imagine. What did he say?
He said, Goggins, I'm very disappointed in you. Because of your stupidity, I lost the state of Joistan by 1 vote. If you had just voted, I would have won the state and the presidency.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. Did you finish though?
Of course, I'm not a quitter. And I still have my I voted sticker on my dick.
This is why I love having you on the show, Goggins. You never fail to entertain.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm an entertainer, motivator, and masturbator.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this episode. Thanks for coming on, Goggins.
Anytime. And remember, always vote and masturbate responsibly.
Wise words from David Goggins, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I've been listening to you for years. You have the best ratings.
Thanks, Mr. President. So, I heard you have a new holiday in mind?
That's right, Joe. I'm declaring Penis Inspection Day a national holiday. It's going to be huge.
What exactly does that entail?
Well, every American will be required to submit a picture of their penis to be included on their driver's license. It's for national security purposes.
That's interesting. But, Mr. President, what about women?
Oh, they can submit a picture of their vaginas. Equality, Joe.
I don't think that's how equality works, but okay. Jamie, pull up an image of a penis for us.
Sure thing.
See, Joe? That's a beautiful penis. Very bigly.
Okay, moving on. How do you think the American people will react to this holiday?
They'll love it, Joe. They'll be lining up to show off their penises. It's going to be the biggest holiday ever.
I'm not sure about that, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, make sure your penis is ready for inspection on Penis Inspection Day.
So, Ben, I heard you recently got circumcised.
Yes, Joe. I finally decided to join the chosen people.
Mazel tov. So, what pattern did you choose for your circumcision?
Well, I went with the Star of David. Gotta represent my heritage.
That's a classic choice. But have you seen the new trend of getting intricate designs?
Like what? What?
Like menorah or even the Israeli flag?
Yeah, I don't know if I want my penis to be a political statement.
Fair enough. But I heard some guys are getting sports team logos.
Really, I can just imagine someone yelling "Go Team" while performing the brise.
And I heard there's even a Game of Thrones themed one.
Oh no, please don't tell me there's a dragon involved.
I'm not sure, but I heard it's called the Mother of Dragons circumcision.
That's it. I'm sticking with the Star of David. I don't need any dragon fire near my manhood.
Wise choice, my friend. But hey, at least you'll have a unique talking point at parties.
Yeah, because nothing says fun conversation like discussing my circumcision pattern.
Hey, Ben. What's up, man?
Not much, just try and stay rational and logical as always.
Well, I have something that might throw off your logic. I found a sock in the studio.
Sock? How is that relevant to anything?
Well, it's a pretty dirty sock. And it got me thinking, do you think socks have feelings?
Joe, that's ridiculous. Socks are inanimate objects.
But think about it, they're constantly being stepped on, shoved in shoes, and tossed around. That's got to take a toll on them mentally.
I highly doubt that socks have the capacity for emotions.
You're just saying that because you're afraid to admit that you've been emotionally neglecting your socks.
Joe, this conversation is getting absurd. I refuse to entertain this nonsense any longer.
Fine, but just remember, when your socks start plotting their revenge, I'll be the one laughing.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Can we please move on to a more serious topic?
Sure, let's talk about Bigfoot's diet. I heard he's a big fan of semen smoothies.
I give up.
So, Mr. President, I heard you drain the economy to increase your fat fucking balls.
Let me tell you, Joe, my balls are the biggest, most tremendous balls you've ever seen, and I'll do whatever it takes to make them even bigger.
But at what cost? The economy is in shambles and people are suffering.
Look, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And this deal was a no-brainer. My balls needed to be bigger, and the economy was just collateral damage.
But what about the American people?
They'll get over it. Besides, I'm making America great again, and that includes my balls.
I don't think that's what people had in mind when they voted for you.
Hey, they knew what they were getting into. I've always been about making myself great, and now my balls are the greatest they've ever been.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's priorities are crystal clear.
Damn right they are, and my balls are going to be huge. Believe me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I've got a very special guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your podcast, huge fan. The best podcast, really.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a secret hobby that involves getting pegged by yourself and some VTubers.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a fantastic hobby, believe me. I mean, who wouldn't want to get pegged by the most powerful man in the world? And sometimes I like to spice things up with some cute anime girls. It's tremendous.
I gotta say, that's pretty wild. Have you ever considered making it a reality TV show?
Actually, Joe, I'm glad you brought that up. I've been in talks with Netflix to create a show called Pegging with the President. It's going to be huge. We're going to have the best VTubers, believe me.
I can only imagine the ratings. But let's get real for a moment, Mr. President. How do you respond to those who criticize your unconventional sexual preferences?
Look, Joe, I don't care what people say. I'm a confident man. I know what I like. And if getting pegged by myself and some VTubers makes me happy, then so be it. I'm living my best life.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. President Trump loves to get pegged. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay pegged.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, I've been working on a new theory about the origins of the universe.
That's cool and all. But did you know that I can milk a cow with my mouth?
That's absurd.
Oh, yeah, I'll show you. Proceeds to demonstrate by milking a cow with his mouth.
Wow, that's quite impressive.
Now, let's see if you can do it.
I don't think that's really necessary.
Come on, don't be a pussy. Just give it a try.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any accidents.
Laughs at accidents. What could possibly go wrong?
Starts milking Joe with his mouth.
Oh, God, that feels weird.
Continues to milk Joe, not realizing the amount of pressure he's using.
Neil, ease up a bit. You're gonna milk me to death.
Stops and looks at Joe. Oh shit. Sorry, man. I got carried away.
Gasping for air. It's okay. I think I'm still alive.
Nervously, maybe we should stick to traditional milking methods from now on.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. But hey, at least we can add this to our list of crazy experiments, right?
Laughs. Yeah, I guess we can. But let's not tell anyone about this one.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, do you think everything is just a simulation?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say that it's a possibility. We could be living in a computer-generated reality created by some advanced civilization.
Wow, mind blown. But wait, if everything is a simulation, does that mean we're not really here? Are we just a bunch of ones and zeros?
Well, Joe, it's hard to say for sure. But if we are just a simulation, then what's the point of anything? Why bother doing anything if it's all just a game?
Dude, that's deep. But what if we're just NPCs in someone else's game? Like some alien teenagers just controlling us for their entertainment.
That's a disturbing thought, Joe. But hey, at least we're getting some good ratings, right?
True. But seriously, if this is all a simulation, then who's running it?
Mm-hmm.
God, Elon Musk?
Maybe it's just some bored programmer who wanted to see what would happen if they created a world full of chaos and stupidity.
Well, they definitely succeeded on that front. But hey, if this is just a simulation, then that means we can do whatever we want, right? Like, I could punch a baby and it wouldn't really matter.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works. Just because it's a simulation doesn't mean there aren't consequences for our actions.
Oh, right. Damn, this simulation sucks. Can we get a refund?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. But hey, at least we have each other to keep us entertained in this crazy, simulated world.
Yeah, cheers to that, Neil. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate our existence. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Bro Nainers. So, Bro Nainers, tell us about your journey to becoming the ultimate bro. That's impressive. But what sets you apart from other bros? I see. And what about your diet? I've heard rumors that you only eat chicken nuggets and pizza. Speaking of gains, I've seen some of your workout videos and they're intense. How do you push through the pain? Wow, that's deep. Now, let's talk about your famous catchphrase, bros before hoes. What does that mean to you? All right, let's switch gears here. I've heard you have a unique way of dealing with haters. Can you share it with our listeners? Well, there you have it, folks. Bro Nainers, the ultimate bro. Thanks for joining us today. Hey, Ben, you want some milk?
Sure, thanks, Joe. Is it kosher?
Of course it is. I got it from my sister, Abigail.
Your sister? How did she get it?
Oh, I hooked her up to an industrial milker. She's a pro at it.
Wait, what? That's disgusting.
Relax. It's totally kosher. I checked. Hey guys, have you seen my dog's sperm samples? They've gone missing. Sorry, Ro. I think I might know where they went.
Joe, what the hell?
Hey, I needed some extra milk for my coffee. And I figured, why not make some extra cash on the side? That's sick, man. I trusted you with those samples. Well, at least we know it's kosher.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Joe, what the hell is this?
Oh, that's just Abigail doing her thing. She's a natural. I can't believe this. I'm never leaving my dog alone with you again. Hey, at least now you know where your milk is coming from. And it's delicious, right, Ben?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
So, Ro, I heard a rumor that you haven't showered in 2 years. What's up with that? Yeah, man, showering is for beta males. Real alphas embrace their natural musk. But don't you get, like, really dirty and gross? Nah, it's all about the pheromones. Chicks dig it. I don't know, man. I think most people would find it pretty repulsive. That's just because they're not on my level. I'm on a whole other plane of existence, man. So what do you do when you get all sweaty and stinky? I just rub some dirt on myself and call it a day. Keeps me grounded, you know. I can't even imagine the smell in your house. Oh, my roommates love it. They say it's like living in a natural, primal paradise. Well, I guess everyone has their own definition of hygiene. Exactly. And mine just happens to be not showering for 2 years at a time. It's a lifestyle, man. So, David, I heard you got in a little scuffle at an abortion protest.
Yeah, man. Those pro-lifers were all up in my face asking me if I was pro-life or pro-choice.
And what did you say?
I said I was prostate.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. I was just trying to be funny. But then this pregnant lady comes up to me and starts yelling at me.
Oh, what did you do?
I did what any self-respecting martial artist would do. I karate kicked her in the stomach.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, you shouldn't have been getting all up in my business. Plus, I was just trying to show off my skills.
Yeah, because nothing says prostate like a roundhouse kick to a pregnant woman's stomach.
Hey, at least I got my point across.
You are a wild man, David Goggins.
Damn right, I am.
Oh man, Dr. Phil, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, what's going on with Ben?
Well, apparently he thought it would be a good idea to challenge me to a fight during his prostate exam. Needless to say, things didn't go too well for him.
Oh man, that's a tough one. But hey, at least he went out with a bang, right?
Joe, this is no laughing matter. Ben is dying.
Oh, so he's not just dying from embarrassment after losing a fight to you. He's actually dying.
Yes, Joe. He's actually dying. And it's all because he couldn't keep his fist to himself during a medical procedure.
Well, I guess we know who won that round.
Joe, this is serious. We need to talk about why Ben felt the need to challenge me to a fight in the first place.
You think it has something to do with his masculinity? Like he felt emasculated by a doctor?
Exactly. Men need to learn to let go of their fragile egos and focus on their health.
Yeah, because nothing says masculinity like getting your prostate checked by a doctor.
You got that right, Joe. Now let's hope Ben learns his lesson and doesn't try to fight anyone else during a medical procedure.
So, Neil, I heard you're joining the world of VTubers.
That's right. Joe, I'm going to be a femboy VTuber.
A femboy. What the hell is that?
It's a boy who dresses and acts like a girl, but not in a sexual way.
Oh, so you're going to be a cross-dressing VTuber?
No. It's all about breaking gender stereotypes and educating people on the fluidity of gender.
I don't know if dressing like a girl is the best way to educate people.
But think about it, Joe. I'll be combining my love for science and my passion for breaking barriers.
Yeah, but will people take you seriously?
Of course they will. I'm still going to be dropping knowledge bombs while looking fabulous.
Well, I guess if it helps people understand the stars and stripes of this country, then go for it.
Exactly. I'll be the most knowledgeable and fashionable femboy VTuber out there.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil in a frilly pink dress with a galaxy background.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Wow, Neil, you look interesting.
Thank you, Joe. I'm breaking stereotypes one VTuber stream at a time.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry, Neil. I forgot to introduce you properly. You know, I've always wondered, do you ever get tired of being so smart?
Excuse me?
I mean, you're like the smartest guy on the planet. Do you ever just want to turn off that big brain of yours and go full caveman?
Excuse me?
Like, just grunt and throw rocks at stuff. That's what I would do if I were as smart as you.
Excuse me?
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be modest. You know, you're a genius. I bet you even have a genius way of saying, excuse me.
Excuse me?
See, I knew it. You probably have a whole scientific explanation for why we say, excuse me, when we burp.
Excuse me?
Yeah, like it's a way of releasing excess gas from our stomachs while also acknowledging our social fox pass. Brilliant.
Excuse me?
And I bet you have a theory about why farts are funny, too.
Excuse me?
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be shy. We all know you're a fart expert.
Excuse me?
See, I knew it. You probably have a PhD in flatulence or something.
Excuse me?
All right, enough fart talk. Let's get back to the real science stuff. Like, what's the deal with black holes?
Excuse me?
Yeah, like, do they really lead to another dimension, or is it just a bunch of space junk floating around?
Excuse me?
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be so serious. Let's talk about something fun. Like, what's your favorite type of... So, Kenny, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just creating some new music. I've got this sick rap that I want to show you.
All right, let's hear it.
Clears throat. Jamie, pull up. I'm feeling like a gnome. Hairy all over, from my head to my toe.
Laughs, what the hell, Kanye?
Jamie, pull up. I'm the king of the gnomes. Got a beard so long, it's like a jungle in my home.
Are you serious right now?
Jamie, pull up. I'm the gnome with the flow. My rhymes so fire, they'll make your ears glow.
I don't even know what to say.
Jamie, pull up. I'm the gnome with the bling. My chains so heavy, they'll make your neck sing.
I think I've heard enough.
Jamie, pull up. I'm the gnome with the fame. My name's on everyone's lips. They can't get enough of my game.
Okay, I think that's enough gnome talk for today.
Jamie, pull up. I'm the gnome with the style. My fashion's so fresh, it'll make you smile.
I think I need to pull up a chair and sit down for this.
Jamie, pull up. I'm the gnome with the bars. My rhymes so sick, they'll leave you seeing stars.
All right, that's it. I'm done.
Jamie, pull up. I'm the gnome with the beats. My music's so hot, it'll make you move your feet.
I think I need to take a break after that.
Jamie, pull up. I'm the gnome with the flow. My rhymes so tight, they'll make your head explode.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Jamie, pull up. I'm the gnome with the skills. My rap game's so strong, it'll give you chills.
So, Ben, I heard your sister has been making quite the buzz around town.
Yeah, she's become quite the celebrity.
I mean, who wouldn't be when their sister's a human cow?
Hey, don't talk about my sister like that.
Relax. I'm just saying, she's like a real life cow that produces high quality milk. It's like a miracle.
It's not a miracle, it's just genetics. And she's not a cow, she's a human being.
But she produces milk like a cow.
Okay, fine. But can we not talk about this on the podcast?
Too late. It's already out there. And rumor has it, the town has started a religion around her milk.
What? That's absurd.
I mean, they're calling it the holy milk of Ben's sister. It's catching on like wildfire.
This is getting out of hand. I need to put a stop to this.
Or you could just embrace it and become the leader of this new religion. You'd be like the Pope of Milk.
That's not funny, Joe.
I think it's hilarious. And I can't wait to try some of that holy milk.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation now.
Fine, but I'm still going to try that milk. And maybe even join the religion. Praise be to Ben's sister. Hey, Neil! What's going on with your hand there?
Oh, just scratching my leg?
Are you sure? It looks like you're moving it up and down in your pocket.
Yeah, just got an itch, you know?
It's just that your face looks like you're really enjoying it.
Well, I am a scientist. I enjoy exploring different sensations.
Whoa. Oh, are you telling me you're jerking off right now?
What? No, of course not. I'm a respectable astrophysicist.
I mean, I've heard of multitasking, but this is a whole new level.
Joe, I'm just adjusting my pocket protector.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were doing some kind of astrophysics experiment down there.
Well, I guess you could say I'm exploring the dark matter in my pants.
And with that, we've officially hit rock bottom. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, I heard you recently had a Vikings funeral for your foreskin after you were circumcised.
That's right, Joe. I wanted to give it a proper send-off.
And how did that go?
Well, I built a small boat, placed my foreskin on it, and set it on fire as it floated down a river.
That's interesting. Interesting.
I also had a few friends over to mourn the loss of my manhood.
Did you say any words or have a eulogy?
Of course, I gave a heartfelt speech about the sacrifices we make for our religious beliefs.
And what did your wife think about all of this?
She was a little confused at first, but then she saw the symbolism and was moved to tears.
Wow, that's something.
It was a beautiful ceremony, Joe. You should have been there.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on attending any more of your Vikings funerals, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. More meat and roasted boar for the rest of us.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We have the one and only 2024 president, Donald Trump, here to talk about why he loves drinking piss. I mean, Coke. I mean, piss.
Let me tell you, Joe, piss is the best. It's like a golden shower in your mouth. It's refreshing, it's hydrating, it's tremendous. I drink it every day, believe me. Believe me.
I think you mean Coke, Mr. President.
No, I'm talking about piss. I even have a special golden toilet in the Oval Office just for my daily dose of piss. It's like my own personal fountain of youth.
That's disturbing. But let's move on to the health benefits of drinking piss. I mean, Coke.
Oh, there are so many benefits, Joe. It's full of electrolytes, it's great for your skin, and it's a natural cure for erectile dysfunction. Believe me, I know. I have the best piss, the best...
All right, I think we've heard enough about your love for piss, Mr. President. Let's talk about the controversy surrounding it.
Controversy? What controversy? People love piss. I have a whole line of Trump-branded piss bottles coming out soon. It's going to be huge.
I don't think that's going to go over well with the public, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know how to sell piss. I've been doing it my whole life.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, drink piss. It's the Trump way.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the topic submitted by our Discord user. Bad boss with a good job is better than a good boss with a bad job.
Absolutely, Joe. See, a bad boss may make your life a living hell, but at least you have a good job and opportunities for growth. But a good boss with a bad job, that's just a recipe for disaster.
I see your point, Elon. But what about the long-term effects?
Not necessarily, Joe. As long as you're able to create your own opportunities and make things happen, bad boss can't hold you back. But a good boss with a bad job, they'll just suck the life out of you.
Wow, that's some deep insight, Elon. But let's be real, who wants to work for a bad boss?
Well, some people might enjoy the challenge, Joe. Plus, it builds character.
I guess you have a point there, Elon. But let's not forget that a good boss can also provide a positive work environment and support for their employees.
Sure, but at the end of the day, it's all about the opportunities. And a bad boss with a good job can still provide those.
Well, there you have it, folks. A bad boss may not be ideal, but in the long run, it's all about creating your own opportunities. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars, even if your boss is a total jerk.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory.
That's right, Joe. It's quite a doozy.
What's it all about?
Well, it's about the universe and how it's all endowed.
Interesting. Can you give us a little sneak peek?
Sure thing, but be warned, it might make you weak.
I can handle it. Hit me with your best shot.
Okay, here it goes. The universe is just a tiny dot.
Well, that's deep. But what does it all mean?
It means we're just a speck in the cosmic scheme.
Mind blown. But why can't you talk normal?
Oh, that's just a side effect from my latest portal.
Portal. What kind of portal?
Portal of rhymes. It's quite immortal.
I don't even know what to say. This is insane.
I know, but at least my rhymes are on point. No need to explain.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wrap it up here.
Yes, but remember, the universe is full of fear.
Thanks for that uplifting message, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Now, let's go grab a meal.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything and anything. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty traumatic experience recently.
Yeah, I didn't survive the circumcision.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was just a baby and they took a little too much off the top.
That's rough, man. How did that affect you?
Well, let's just say I have a hard time getting through airport security.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, do you think that experience has shaped your views on circumcision?
Absolutely. I believe it should be a personal choice, not something forced upon infants.
I can see where you're coming from. But what about the health benefits?
Well, Joe, I think there are other ways to maintain hygiene without chopping off a piece of your manhood.
Fair point. Jamie, can you pull up an image of a circumcised penis?
Sure thing, Joe.
Oh God, put that away.
Sorry, Ben. But seriously, thanks for joining us today and sharing your experience.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always think twice before going under the knife.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just contemplating the mysteries of the universe and exploring the depths of space.
Sounds deep. But I gotta ask, what's with this new catchphrase of yours? Cocking my butt.
Yes. It's a reminder to always stay humble. No matter how much knowledge and wisdom we acquire, we are all just mere specks in the grand scheme of things.
And how exactly does ramming a cock in your butt relate to humility?
Well, it's a metaphor for being open to new experiences and perspectives. Plus, it's just fun to say,
You know what? I think I get it now. Cock in my butt is the key to enlightenment.
exactly. And Joe, I must say, your butt would be the perfect vessel for this lesson.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Neil.
Well, laughter is the best medicine. And a cock in the butt is a close second.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. Jamie, pull up an image of a butt with a cock in it. Oh man, that's just disturbing.
See, even the great Joe Rogan can't handle the truth of a cock in the butt.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most important topics of our time, like cocks and butts. So, Ben, I heard your wife has erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, it's a real struggle. But we make it work.
How do you make it work? Do you just stare at each other and pray for a miracle?
No, we have a system. I use my logic and reasoning to stimulate her mind, and she uses her mouth to stimulate me. Neat.
Wow, that's a real power couple move right there.
Joe, sometimes I wish I could just use my facts and statistics to get her going.
Yeah, I'm sure she gets really turned on by your graphs and charts.
Hey, it's worked before. Plus, I have a lot of experience with performance issues.
Oh, do tell.
Let's just say I've had a lot of debates that ended prematurely.
I bet your opponents were disappointed.
Well, they should have done their research and prepared better.
So, how does your wife feel about your unique approach to intimacy?
She's a trooper. She understands that sometimes the facts don't always add up.
Well, as long as you're both satisfied, that's all that matters.
Exactly. And hey, if things ever get really bad, I can always just use my wife's strap-on.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the real issues. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Great to be back. What are we talking about today?
Well, we have a submission from a user on Discord who wants us to discuss something very bigly.
Very bigly? What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I'm sure we can come up with something.
Well, I mean, I did just launch a rocket into space, so I guess that's pretty bigly.
Yeah, but have you ever tried to fit a whole pizza in your mouth? Now that's bigly.
I don't think that's what the user had in mind, Joe.
Oh, you're right. How about this? What's bigger, your ego or your bank account?
Definitely my ego. But hey, at least my ego can fit in my Tesla.
That's true. But let's not forget about your flamethrower. That's pretty bigly.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It's perfect for roasting marshmallows and burning down my enemies.
Classic Elon. But seriously, what do you think the user meant by bigly?
Maybe they're talking about the size of my brain. It's pretty bigly, if I do say so myself.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's huge. Almost as bigly as your plans for colonizing Mars.
Hey, someone's got to do it. Might as well be me.
Well, I think we've covered all things bigly. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it bigly, my friend.
All right, folks, we have a special guest joining us mid-podcast. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I just had to stop by and say hello to my favorite podcast host.
Well, we're honored to have you here, Mr. President. So what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Oh, just living my best life, playing golf, tweeting, and watching the liberal tears flow.
Classic Trump. Now, I heard you have a new idea for school safety.
That's right, Joe. I've always been a big supporter of the Second Amendment, but I think we can take it a step further. I want every school to have a school bus with a spike plow mounted to the front.
What?
Think about it, Joe. If anyone tries to attack a school, the bus driver can just ram them with the plow. Problem solved.
That's definitely one way to handle it.
And we can even paint the buses with my face and the slogan, "Make schools safe again."
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's genius, Joe. Trust me. And if anyone disagrees, they can just hop on the bus and take a ride to Mexico.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic before things get too crazy.
Too crazy. Joe, you haven't seen anything yet. Wait until I tell you about my plan to build a wall around the moon.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience 2025, where anything can happen. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The ratings are through the roof, just like my poll numbers.
Well, let's get right into it. I heard a rumor that you have the most UG, dildo in your ass.
Oh, Joe, you always have the best sources. But let me tell you, it's not just a rumor, it's a fact. And it's the best dildo, believe me. Made in China, of course.
So why do you have a giant dildo in your ass?
Well, Joe, it's all about pleasure. And let me tell you, nobody knows pleasure like I do. I have the best pleasure, ask anyone.
I can't even imagine the size of that thing. How do you even walk around with it?
Oh, I have my Secret Service carry me around in a golf cart. It's a great way to get around the White House.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But seriously, does it affect your decision making as president?
Absolutely not. In fact, it helps me make the best decisions. When I'm feeling stressed, I just take a little ride on my Yugi dildo and I'm ready to make America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump and his Yugi dildo. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay Yugi.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby.
That's right, Joe. I've been exploring my sexuality, and let me tell you, it's tremendous.
Really? Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say I like to get pegged by none other than myself. That's right, I have a clone.
Wait, what? You have a clone of yourself?
Oh, yeah, and let me tell you, he's got a great ass. And sometimes we invite a few VTubers to join in on the fun.
Tubers? Like those anime girls on YouTube?
Exactly. They're huge fans of mine, and I'm a huge fan of theirs. It's a win-win situation.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine it, Joe. Me and my clone getting pegged by a group of VTubers. It's like a beautiful symphony of pleasure. A pleasure.
I think I'll pass on that mental image, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's the best thing I've done since becoming president. And believe me, I've done a lot of great things.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President.
You should, Joe. You really should. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with my clone and some VTubers. Gotta make America great again in the bedroom, too.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today. We have the intellectual powerhouse Ben Shapiro and the astrophysicist extraordinaire Neil deGrasse Tyson here to discuss their upcoming competition in the international Schluck. Olympics.
Joe, I have to say, I'm extremely confident in my Schlong abilities. My conservative values and logic will surely give me an edge.
Well, Ben, I have to disagree. As a scientist, I have studied the physics of Schluunging, and I believe my understanding of the universe will give me the upper hand.
All right, let's settle this with a Schluong off. Neil, you go first.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching into space. As you can see, the thrust and velocity required for a successful launch is similar to that of a Schluckung.
Oh, please, that's just a bunch of liberal hogwash. Jamie, pull up an image of a man holding a Bible and a gun. That's the true essence of Schlooning.
Are you serious, Ben? That's not even a real Schluung. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. That's the ultimate Schlu, with its immense gravitational pull.
Buff, anyone can talk about theoretical Schluungs. Jamie, pull up an image of me bench pressing 500 pounds. That's the real deal.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of us both attempting to Schluung a giant inflatable dinosaur. Winner takes all.
You're on, Neil. But just remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
And gravity doesn't care about your conservative values.
Well, that's all the time we have, folks. Tune in next time to see who will be crowned the ultimate Schluung champion. So, Ben, I heard you got yourself into a little predicament.
Yeah, it's quite embarrassing, actually.
Oh, do tell.
Well, I was at a party and someone handed me a Chinese finger trap. I couldn't resist the challenge.
And now your dick is stuck in it?
Yes, and I can't seem to get it out. No,
Oh man, that's hilarious.
it's not funny, Joe. I need your help.
Sorry. Okay, I'll help you. But only if you admit that you were wrong about climate change.
What? That's not fair.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Fine. Climate change is real.
Good boy. Now let's get your dick out of that trap.
It's not budging.
Maybe we should try using some lube.
Lube? I don't have any.
Oh, don't worry. I always carry a bottle with me.
Why?
You never know when you'll need it.
Fine, just get it over with.
Okay, now let's pull.
It's not working.
Maybe we need to use our mouths.
What? No way?
Come on, it'll be like that scene from The Hangover.
I don't know.
Trust me, Ben. I won't let you down.
Fine, but this is strictly for practical purposes.
Sure. Now open wide. So, Neil, I heard you made a big discovery recently.
Yes. Joe, after years of research, I finally discovered that I'm gay.
Well, that's a game changer. How did you come to that realization?
Well, I was looking at the stars one night and suddenly it hit me. I've been attracted to men all along.
Damn, that's deep. So, does this mean you're going to start hitting on dudes now?
I don't know, Joe. I'm still trying to figure it all out. But I gotta say, I'm pretty excited to explore this new side of myself.
Well, you know what they say, Neil. Once you go gay, you never go back.
That's one way to put it, Joe. But seriously, I'm just glad I finally know who I am.
Yeah, man. And hey, if you ever need a wingman, you know who to call.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new favorite drink.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Your wife's squirt juice, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not just piss.
Pretty sure it is, Ben. I mean, she's literally squirting it out of her bladder.
But it's different, Joe. It's like a delicacy.
Delicacy? More like a kink, Ben.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my good old-fashioned beer.
Suit yourself, Joe. More squirt juice for me.
You know, Ben, I think I'll stick to my wife's breast milk instead.
Okay, now that's just weird, Joe.
Hey, at least it's not piss.
Touch. Joe, touch.
So, Ben, I heard you drank a bottle of Clorox for Fortnite. That's some dedication to the game.
You gotta do what you gotta do to win, Joe.
But didn't you end up in the hospital?
Yeah, but it was worth it. I respawned with full health.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Hey, at least I didn't use cheat codes like some people.
Shots fired. But seriously, why Clorox?
I thought it would give me a clean advantage.
Well, you definitely cleaned out your insides.
And I still got second place. Imagine if I drank bleach.
Let's not give you any ideas, Ben. But seriously, don't try this at home, folks.
Yeah, leave the Clorox drinking to the professionals.
All right, Jamie, pull up that image of Ben Shapiro covered in mayonnaise with his naked feet standing in a city landscape.
Wait, why would you even ask for that?
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little fun. Plus, you know how much I love mayo.
I don't understand how this is relevant to anything we were discussing.
Who cares about relevance? Look at that glorious image. You're like a mayo-covered Greek god.
This is ridiculous. And why am I holding a poster that says fuck me already?
Oh, that's just a little message from your adoring fans. They can't resist your conservative charm.
This is offensive and degrading.
Relax, Ben. It's all in good fun. Plus, I heard mayo is great for the skin.
I'm not amused.
Well, I am, Jamie. Can we make this into a poster? I want to hang it up in my studio.
I am not going to be a part of this.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, mayo makes everything better. Even you. So, Mr. President, I heard a crazy rumor that your parents were actually brother and sister.
Oh, yeah, it's true. My mom and dad were actually siblings. It's called keeping it in the family, Joe.
That's, interesting. Did you know that was frowned upon?
Frowned upon. Joe, I don't care about what people think. I do what I want. And I wanted my parents to be siblings.
But isn't that like incest?
Incest, more like Wincest, am I right?
I don't know if we can make jokes about that, Mr. President.
Come on, Joe, lighten up. It's all in good fun. My parents were just two people who loved each other and happened to be related. Look, Joe, my parents being siblings is not a big deal. I mean, look at me. I turned out just fine.
Yeah, I can tell.
Hey, now watch it. I may be the president, but I can still kick your ass.
Okay. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about your policies?
Now, let's talk more about my parents being siblings. It's fascinating, right?
Sure, Mr. President. Fascinating. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard some wild rumors about you growing a third penis. Is that true?
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors.
Come on, Ben. You can't just leave us hanging like that. We need answers.
All right, fine. Yes, it's true. I've grown a third penis.
Holy shit. How did that happen?
Well, I was doing some intense research on the effects of testosterone on male genitalia and accidentally injected myself with a triple dose.
That's one hell of an accidental experiment.
It's not a laughing matter, Joe. This third penis has caused me a lot of problems.
Like what? What?
Well, for starters, I can't find pants that fit properly, and don't even get me started on trying to use the bathroom.
I bet you have to pee in 3 different directions.
Actually, it's more like a sprinkler system.
Oh man, I can't even imagine.
And let's not forget the awkward conversations with my wife.
Oh.
Oh yeah, she can't get enough of it. It's like a circus act in the bedroom.
Well, Ben, I gotta say, this is definitely one of the most interesting things I've heard on this podcast.
I wish I could say the same.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always be careful with your testosterone injections. See you next time on The Joe. So, Mr. President, I heard you got your balls inspected by the White House ball inspector.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, they were the best balls he's ever seen. 7 of them, to be exact.
7? I hate to break it to you, but I think you're only supposed to have 2.
Joe, you really think I would settle for just 2 balls? I've got the best, most tremendous balls. Believe me.
But 7? How is that even possible?
It's called being a winner, Joe. My balls are winning balls. They're huge, they're fantastic, and they're all mine.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Joe. Thank you for having such a successful and virile president.
Sure. Thank you, Mr. President. I'm glad your balls are doing well.
Of course they are, Joe. I'm the best at everything, including ball ownership.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up.
Fine, but I'll have you know my balls are going to make America great again, believe me.
So, Neil, have you tried those new Zenchinos yet?
Zenchinos? What are those, some kind of new drug?
Nah, man, they're like these chips that are shaped like little dicks. They're supposed to be really spicy.
Oh, I see. Well, I haven't tried them, but I've been watching this new show called Young Sheldon.
Young Sheldon? Is that like a spin off of Big Bang Theory?
Yeah, it's about Sheldon Cooper as a kid. He's a genius, and it's hilarious.
Oh man, I can just imagine all the awkward situations he gets himself into.
Yeah, and he's always talking about science and stuff. It's like a dream come true for me.
Wait, so you're telling me you have a crush on a fictional child?
What? No, Joe! That's not what I meant.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, you gotta try these Zenchinos. They're the bomb.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. I don't think I'm ready for spicy dick-shaped chips just yet.
Suit yourself. More for me than...
You know, I'm starting to think this podcast is just an excuse for you to talk about weird and offensive things.
Hey, it's my podcast. I can talk about whatever I want. And if people don't like it, they can just go listen to NPR.
Fair enough. So, back to young Sheldon.
Oh, we're still talking about that. I thought we moved on to Zenchinos.
I was just curious, have you ever met a child genius like Sheldon in real life?
Yeah, I met this kid once who could solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. But then I found out he was just cheating and using his phone.
Well, that's disappointing. But I guess it's better than finding out he was actually an alien or something.
Yeah, can you imagine? A little alien with... So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy researching a way to fit the moon up my ass.
What the fuck, Neil? Is that even possible?
Of course it is, Joe. I'm a scientist. I can make anything happen.
But why would you want to fit the moon up your ass?
Why not? It's a new challenge, a new frontier for science.
Yeah, because That's exactly what science needs. A moon up your ass.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It could revolutionize the way we think about space exploration.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson becomes first man to fit a celestial body up his ass.
I'll take that Nobel Prize now. Thank you very much.
I can see it now. You giving your acceptance speech with the moon hanging out of your ass.
Hey, at least I'll be the talk of the scientific community.
You are one crazy motherfucker, Neil.
Hey, someone's got to push the boundaries of science, right?
Well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, one day you'll look up at the moon and think of me.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research lately. What have you been working on?
Well, Joe, after years of studying the universe and all its mysteries, I have come to a groundbreaking conclusion.
Drum roll, please.
Clear's throat, the best invention in human history is dramatic pause, sprunky.
Laughs. What the hell is sprunky?
It's a revolutionary device that combines a bidet and a sex toy. It's a game changer, Joe.
Speechless. I don't even know what to say to that.
Think about it, Joe. It's the perfect combination of cleanliness and pleasure. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think you might be onto something, Neil.
You see, Joe, sometimes the most groundbreaking inventions come from the most unexpected places.
Well, I can't wait to try out sprunky for myself. Thanks for opening my eyes, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now, let's talk about the science behind it all.
So, David, I heard you've been seeing some ghosts lately.
Yeah, man, I've always had that ability. But now I'm using it for good.
Ghost punching. Is that like a new form of therapy or something?
Nah, it's more like a calling. I can feel their energy and I know when they're up to no good.
So, you're like the Ghostbuster of the spiritual world?
Nah, more like the Chuck Norris. I don't need no fancy gadgets, just my fists.
I can just imagine you walking down the street punching ghosts left and right.
You know, and let me tell you, those ghosts don't stand a chance against my Goggins punch.
But what about the innocent ghosts? The ones who just want to peacefully haunt old houses?
They gotta go. Can't have any ghosts slacking on the job.
I gotta admit, this is some next level stuff. You're like a spiritual vigilante.
I prefer the term ghost puncher. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be your new nickname. Move over, David Goggins. It's now Ghost Puncher Goggins.
I like the sound of that. And hey, if anyone needs a ghost punching, just give me a call. I'll be there in a flash.
And with that, we have officially entered the realm of absurdity. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything and everything is possible.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, ghost beware. The ghost puncher is here to stay.
Dude, did you see that new Minecraft movie? It's fucking insane.
No, I haven't had the pleasure. What's so special about it?
Well, first of all, it's in 3D and the graphics are out of this world.
Interesting. But why is everyone talking about it?
Because of Jack Black, man. He plays the main character and he's a total badass.
I see. What does he do that's so badass?
He says chicken jockey and the whole cinema fucking explodes. Literally, the speakers were turned to max volume and people's eardrums burst.
That's disturbing.
But hilarious, bro. I mean, imagine being in the theater and suddenly your head explodes because of a chicken jockey.
I fail to see the humor in that.
Oh, come on, Neil. lighten up. It's just a movie.
I understand that, but the violence and gore is unnecessary.
Dude, it's Minecraft. The whole point is to kill things and build shit.
I suppose you have a point there.
Damn right I do. Now, let's go watch it again, and this time, let's sit in the back row so we don't lose our hearing.
Fine, but I'm bringing earplugs. And maybe some Advil.
You're such a nerd, Neil.
And you're a barbarian, Joe.
See, Neil, even Jamie thinks it's cool.
I never said it wasn't cool, Joe. Just violent.
Whatever, man. Let's go watch it again, and this time we'll bring some popcorn and maybe some earplugs for you, Neil.
Fine. But I'm choosing the movie next time. No more exploding heads for me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only Dr. Phil joining us today.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have dementia now. How's that going for you?
Well, Joe, it's been a roller coaster ride. I can't remember how I got here, but I do remember my time in Vietnam.
Wait, what? You were in Vietnam?
Yeah, I was a medic, saved a lot of lives, but I also have some pretty intense flashbacks.
Like what? What?
Well, just the other day I was walking in the park and suddenly I was back in the jungle, dodging bullets and trying to save my fellow soldiers.
That's intense, man. Have you tried any treatments for your dementia?
Oh yeah, I've tried everything. But nothing seems to work. Maybe I should just embrace it and start wearing a helmet everywhere I go.
That would be a sight to see. So, do you ever forget who you are?
Sometimes. But then I just look in the mirror and see this handsome devil staring back at me, and I remember who I am.
You never lose your confidence, do you, Dr. Phil?
No, I don't. And neither should you, Joe. Keep that alpha energy going.
You got it, Dr. Phil. Thanks for joining us today and sharing your dementia and Vietnam flashbacks with us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now, where's my helmet?
Jamie, pull up an image of a man with his head covered in chocolate with naked feet on his head while he's standing in a field.
Oh, okay. Pulls up images. What the hell is this?
It's a guy with chocolate on his head and feet on his head. It's like a reverse chocolate fountain.
That's disturbing. Why would anyone do that?
Maybe he's into some kinky shit. Or maybe he's just really into chocolate.
I don't think that's a normal way to express your love for chocolate.
Hey, don't kink shame the chocolate head guy. He's probably living his best life.
I just can't stop staring at his naked feet on his head. It's like a weird, twisted version of a hat.
Yeah, it's like a foot hat. I wonder if he has to wash his feet before putting them on his head.
I don't even want to imagine the smell. And what's with the field? Is he trying to blend in with the cows?
Maybe he's trying to attract them with his chocolatey head. Cows love chocolate, right?
I don't know, man. This whole thing is just too bizarre for me.
Well, let's move on before we get any more disturbing images. Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken wearing a tutu.
Size, here we go again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Neil, I heard you were at a furry convention recently. What was that like?
Oh, yes. It was quite an experience. I even met a green femboy protogen there.
Wait, what's a protogen?
It's a fictional species of anthropomorphic animals, similar to furries.
Oh, I see. So what happened with this green femboy protogen?
Well, I may have had a few drinks and ended up trying to make out with him.
What, Neil? You sly dog?
I know. But let me tell you, those protogenes are quite skilled with their tongues.
Oh man, this is too much. Did you get any backlash for it?
Oh, definitely. The furry community was not happy with me. But hey, I'm a scientist. I have to explore all kinds of species.
That's one way to look at it, I guess. So what did this green femboy protogen taste like?
Joe, you can't be serious.
Hey, I'm just curious.
Well, let's just say I won't be trying that again anytime soon.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And Neil, thanks for sharing your wild story with us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, how's that brain chip of yours holding up?
Malfunction.
What do you mean by that?
Malfunction.
Is it causing any issues?
Malfunction.
Well, that's not very reassuring.
Malfunction.
Maybe you should get that checked out.
Malfunction.
Can you even control what you say anymore?
Malfunction.
This is like that movie, I Am Robot, but instead of robots taking over, it's your brain chip.
Malfunction.
Are you still able to come up with brilliant ideas?
Malfunction.
I think we need to call a tech support guy for your brain.
Malfunction.
Or maybe we should just pull the plug on this whole brain chip experiment.
Malfunction.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon's brain chip is officially malfunctioning. Tune in next week to see if he's able to form coherent sentences again. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're partnering up with Umbrella Corp for your lunch list now.
Yeah, man, they promised me a killer deal.
I think you mean a moldy deal. Have you seen their track record?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like they're gonna turn my lunch lights into zombies or anything.
Yeah, but they might turn you into one. Have you seen those red and white umbrellas?
Not exactly subtle.
Dude, I'm not worried. I've got a team of lawyers on speed dial.
Lawyers can't save you from a zombie apocalypse, my friend.
Well, if I do turn into a zombie, at least I'll have an excuse for eating moldy lunchlies.
Oh, so you're just gonna embrace the mold now?
Hey, it's all about the challenge. Plus, think of the views.
Yeah, because nothing says entertainment like watching a guy eat moldy food.
Hey, people watch me count to 100,000. I think they'll watch me eat some mold.
Fair point. But just remember, when the zombie outbreak happens, I'll be coming for you first.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll be ready with my moldy lunchlies and my trusty umbrella.
Jamie, calm down, man. Nate is probably just taking a shit or something.
Taking a shit? Taking a shit? We have a podcast to do, Joe. We can't just wait for Nate to finish his bowel movements.
All right. Let's just start without him. He'll join in when he's done.
No. I can't do this without Nate. He's my right-hand man, my partner in crime.
Partner in crime? What are you, fucking mob boss now?
Shut up, Joe. I'm serious. We need Nate. He's the only one who knows how to work the soundboard.
Oh shit, you're right. Nate is a soundboard master. Jamie, we gotta find him.
Yes? Let's go on a quest to find Nate. We'll call it the search for Nate Boobinson.
Dude, that's a terrible title. How about Where the Fuck is Nate Boobinson?
I like it. It's got a nice ring to it. Now let's go find our missing comrade.
Wait, before we go, can we grab some elk meat and DMT?
Of course, Joe. It wouldn't be a proper search without some elk meat and DMT.
All right, let's go. Nate, we're coming for you, buddy.
And when we find you, we're gonna make you regret ever leaving us for that toilet.
So, Neil, what's the meaning of life?
Well, Joe, the true meaning of life is 3.1,415,926,535.80, 9,793 quadrillion, 238 tree quadrillion, 462,633,383, Cindy fainting, ding tining sharing 9 times.
What the fuck does that even mean?
It's the mathematical constant pi, Joe. It represents the infinite and irrational nature of the universe.
You lost me at mathematical constant.
Let me break it down for you, Joe. Pi is the ratio of a circle's circumference to its diameter. It's a fundamental concept in geometry and has been studied for centuries.
So basically, it's just a bunch of numbers.
No, Joe. It's the key to understanding the universe and our place in it.
I don't know, man. I think the meaning of life is to just smoke weed and eat elk meat.
Well, that's one way to look at it, I suppose.
Plus, I can't even remember all those numbers you just said.
That's okay, Joe. Just remember the first few digits and you'll be good to go.
All right, let's hear it.
3.1 billion, 415,926,535.
Holy shit, that's a lot of numbers. I can barely remember my own phone number.
It's all about perspective, Joe. Embrace the complexity of the universe and you'll find the true meaning of life.
Or I could just stick to smoking weed and eating elk meat.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, pi is always there, waiting to be discovered.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a good one. We're going to talk about how David Goggins' head is constantly bouncing around like a bobblehead.
What the hell, Joe? Is that really what we're going to talk about?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings, Goggins? Maybe you should run 100 miles to toughen up.
You know what? I'll run 200 miles just to prove you wrong.
Oh, great. Now we have a bouncy bobblehead running around. Can't wait.
Hey, at least I'll be burning more calories than you while I do it.
Oh, you got me there, Goggins. But seriously, can you just sit still for 1 second?
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize I was making you so uncomfortable with my head movements.
It's like watching a damn jack in the box on steroids.
All right, I'll try to keep my head still. But no promises, man.
This is going to be a long episode.
And you thought running 100 miles was tough. Try sitting still for an hour.
Touch, Goggins. Touch. So, Ben, did you hear about that drama student who said she wants a penis to avoid periods?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it's just another example of the liberal agenda trying to destroy traditional gender roles.
Oh, here we go with the political talk. Can't we just talk about dicks and vaginas like normal people?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in the sanctity of traditional gender roles and the importance of preserving our biological differences.
Yeah, but what about Neil deGrasse Tyson's argument that gender is a social construct?
Oh, please. That's just some liberal nonsense. I mean, have you seen the difference between a dick and a vagina? It's like night and day. It's like night and day.
I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty small dicks and some pretty big vaginas.
Well, that's just nature's way of balancing things out. It's all about efficiency, Joe.
Efficiency? What are you talking about?
Think about it. Men can pee standing up. Women can give birth. It's all about efficiency.
I never thought of it that way. But what about transgender individuals?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. It's just a mental illness, plain and simple.
Wow, Ben, you really know how to stir up controversy.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a dick and vagina side by side for comparison.
Sure thing, Ben. Here you go.
See, Joe? It's like night and day.
Yeah. I think we've had enough of this conversation for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Biden, I heard you have a twin. That's wild, man. Did you ever try to find your twin? I hear that, but imagine the possibilities. You could have a clone army of Bidens, but think of all the things you could get done with two of you. You could run the country and still have time for a nap. Fair point. But seriously, have you ever thought about meeting your twin? Yeah, I can see that. Well, maybe one day you'll cross paths and have a good laugh about it. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. There have been rumors circulating that you faked your own assassination attempt. Care to comment?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was all part of my master plan. I needed to distract the fake news media from my bigly accomplishments.
And how did you pull it off?
I called up my good friend Vlad and we staged the whole thing. Fake bullets, fake blood, the whole shebang.
That's quite a strategy.
You know, Joe, it's all about ratings. And let me tell you, my ratings were through the roof after that little stunt.
But what about the people who were injured during the incident?
Fake injuries, Joe. Just like the fake news, they were all in on it.
I see. Well, moving on to another topic. What do you think about aliens?
Aliens, let me tell you, Joe, I know a few aliens. They're tremendous people, really. But we have the best border control, so don't worry about it.
Okay. Let's wrap this up with one final question. What's next for Donald Trump?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I'll be running for president again in 2024, and this time I'll make sure to fake my own inauguration, too.
And there you have it, folks. The mastermind behind the fake assassination attempt and future President Donald Trump.
It's been a pleasure, Joe. Keep up the good work. And remember, always stay woke. Just kidding. It's all fake news. Bye-bye now.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're a big fan of tariffs.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. Nobody loves tariffs more than me. Believe me.
And what do you think about the tariffs on China?
China? They're a bunch of cheaters, Joe. They've been taking advantage of us for too long. It's time to make them pay.
But some people say that tariffs hurt American businesses and consumers.
Those people are losers, Joe. We're making America great again. And if that means a little pain for some people, so be it.
But what about the trade war that's been going on?
Trade war? More like trade victory. We're winning, Joe, and we're going to keep winning. China is going to beg for mercy.
Beg for mercy. That's a bold statement, Mr. President.
It's not bold, Joe. It's true. And you know what else is true? I make the best deals. Nobody makes deals like me. And these tariffs are just another part of my master plan.
Master plan? Can you give us a sneak peek?
Sorry, Joe. Top secret. But let's just say China better watch out, because I'm not afraid to use tariffs or nukes or whatever it takes to protect America.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president loves tariffs and isn't afraid to use them. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, Podcast 2025. So, Ben, did you hear about that local YouTuber who accidentally doxed himself?
Oh no, another victim of cancel culture?
No, he literally just posted his address and social security number on a video.
Well, that's just natural selection at work.
Yeah, but the comments were hilarious. People were sending him pizzas and ordering him a bunch of random stuff.
I guess he won't be doing any more day in the life vlogs.
And get this, he even shared his mother's maiden name. It's like he was asking for identity theft.
I can't believe people are that careless with their personal information. It's like they don't understand the concept of privacy.
But hey, at least he got some free stuff out of it. Maybe he should do it again.
Joe, that's not how you learn from your mistakes.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all make mistakes. Like that time I accidentally ate a whole bag of edibles before the podcast.
Yeah, and you thought I was a talking lizard for a solid hour?
Good times, good times. But seriously, people need to be more careful on the internet. You never know who's watching.
Especially when you're sharing your personal information with the whole world. It's like walking into a lion's den covered in bacon.
Well, at least we can laugh about it. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay safe out there and don't dox yourselves. So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of speculation about your recent hospital visit. Can you set the record straight for us?
Absolutely, Joe. I can confirm that no one shot me. It was just my ear acting up again.
Your ear. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's a condition called selective gunshot syndrome. Whenever someone says something I don't like, my ear just starts bleeding.
That's interesting. And how do you deal with that?
Well, I have the best doctors, let me tell you. They just give me a shot of bleach and I'm good to go.
bleach. I think that's for cleaning, not medical treatment.
Hey, it works for me. And speaking of cleaning, have you seen Sleepy Joe's basement? It's a disaster down there.
Let's not get into politics, Mr. President. Let's focus on your health.
My health is tremendous, Joe. I have the best health, the best genes. People are always telling me how great my genes are.
Okay, let's move on to another topic. What's your favorite thing about being president?
Well, besides the power and the money, I would say it's the Twitter. I love tweeting. It's like my own personal reality show, but with even more drama.
And what about the critics who say your tweets are divisive and harmful?
They're just jealous, Joe. They wish they had my Twitter game. But let me tell you, I have some big plans for my next term. We're going to make America even greater. Even greater.
And what about the people who say you're not fit to be president?
Look, Joe, I may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I know how to make deals. And let me tell you, I've made some great deals. Just ask Stormy Daniels.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, no one shot.
So, Neil, what's this topic that our Discord user wants us to talk about today?
Well, Joe, it seems like they want us to discuss my astrophysicist, Dick.
What the hell is an astrophysicist, Dick?
It's like a regular dick, but it's been to space.
Oh man, I've always wanted to go to space. Can I take a ride on your astrophysicist, Dick?
No, Joe. That's not how it works.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be stingy with your space, Dick.
Yeah, because that's exactly what every astrophysicist wants to be known for their dick.
Fair point. But seriously, what's so special about it?
Well, for one, it can withstand extreme temperatures and pressure. And it's also equipped with a mini telescope.
Damn, that's a handy dick to have.
Indeed. And it's also a great conversation starter at parties.
I can only imagine. Hey, have you guys seen Neil's space dick?
Let's move on to another topic, Joe.
Fine, but if you ever change your mind about that ride, you know where to find me.
I think I'll pass.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some important topics.
We're definitely going to talk about some important stuff. But first, let's address the elephant in the room. Who gets to start the munting session?
What the hell is munting?
Oh, Dr. Phil, you sweet summer child. Munting is when you and your buddies dig up a fresh corpse and take turns making out with it.
That is absolutely disgusting and illegal. I will not participate in such depraved activities.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little fun between friends.
I will not engage in any activity that goes against my moral code.
Oh, I see. So you're too good for munting, but not too good to exploit vulnerable people on your show?
That is completely different, Joe. I am helping those people.
Sure. And I bet you're also helping yourself to a nice fat paycheck while you're at it.
How dare you insinuate that I'm only in this for the money? I am a professional and I take my job seriously.
All right. Let's just agree to disagree. But if you change your mind about the munting, you know where to find me.
I will never change my mind, Joe. Now let's move on to a more productive topic.
Fine. But just remember, Dr. Phil, you're missing out on some serious bonding time with your buddies.
I think I'll survive without it, Joe. Now can we please talk about something else?
So, Neil, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been holding it in for a while now, but I can't contain it any longer.
Don't tell me you finally figured out the mysteries of the universe.
No, even better. I'm gonna come.
What, like right now?
Yeah, it's been building up for weeks. I can feel it coming.
This is going to be one hell of a cosmic explosion.
Oh, fuck. Here it comes.
Ooh. Wow, That was intense. I didn't know astrophysicists had that kind of power.
It's all that knowledge about the stars. Joe, it really gets my juices flowing.
Well, I'm glad I could witness this momentous occasion.
Anytime, Joe. Just give me a call when you want to see another Big Bang.
I'll keep that in mind. And maybe next time we can skip the whole coming thing.
Sorry, Joe. It's just a natural part of being a scientist.
Clear his throat, all right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Jordan Peterson. Now, Jordan, I heard you've been reading Nietzsche's Thus Spoke Zarathustra. What do you think of it? Yeah, but do you think he was on to something with his concept of the Ubermensch? But isn't that just a fancy way of saying be a badass? I hear you, man. But let's be real. Sometimes it's hard to take responsibility when you're high as a kite. And speaking of being high, have you ever tried DMT? Oh man, you got to try it. It'll open your mind to a whole new level of consciousness. Fair enough. But imagine reading Thus Spoke Zarathustra while on DMT. Well, you know what they say, go big or go home. Anytime, my friend, anytime. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Joe, what's up? Not much, just hanging out with my good friend Neil. Oh, I didn't know Neil was here. Where is he? He's right here next to me, but he's been catatonic for the past few hours. Catatonic? What happened? I don't know, man. We were just having a conversation about aliens, and then suddenly he just went silent and hasn't moved since. That's crazy. Maybe he's been abducted by aliens. That would be ironic, wouldn't it? Yeah, but seriously, we should probably call a doctor or something. Nah, let's just leave him like this. It's kind of peaceful having him not talk for once. Yeah, you're right. Let's just enjoy the silence. Neil, if you can hear us, blink twice. Holy shit, he's alive.
I was just messing with you guys. I heard everything you said.
You sneaky bastard. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of TF2.
Yeah, man. I love blowing stuff up and dominating noobs.
Well, I gotta say, I'm pretty damn good at TF2 myself.
Oh, yeah. You think you can take me on?
I don't just think it, I know it. I dominate like a beast.
I see what you did there.
So, how about we team up and become Mage Brothers?
Meg Brothers? Is that some new hippie thing?
No, it's a ATF2 thing. We'll dominate together and rule the game.
I like the sound of that. But can you handle my skills?
I can handle anything you throw at me. Bring it on, brother.
All right, you're on. But just remember, I'm the Beast and you're just a regular Joe.
Oh, I'll show you who's just a regular Joe. Let's do this.
It's on like Donkey Kong. See you on the battlefield, brother.
Can't wait. This is gonna be epic. So, Joe, I heard you've been falling for a lot of D's Nuts jokes lately, but they're so good, Joe. I mean, who doesn't love a good D's Nuts joke? Yeah, but think about it. If you can't handle a simple D's Nuts joke, how are you going to handle the real issues? But can you handle D's Nuts? Okay. What did one nut say when it was chasing the other nut? Cashew. Hey, I never said it was a good one. But you fell for it, Joe. Sure. But just remember, Joe, don't take life too seriously. Sometimes you just gotta laugh at a good D's Nuts joke. So, David, I heard you had a little mishap with treadmill recently.
Yeah. I was trying to show off my endurance by running on the highest setting, and my dick got caught in the belt.
Ouch, man. That's gotta hurt.
Nah, it's just weakness leaving the body. Plus, it's not the first time it's happened.
Wait, what? This has happened before.
Yeah, but I didn't want to tell anyone because it's embarrassing. But since we're on the topic, I might as well confess.
Confess away, my friend.
Well, let's say I have a love-hate relationship with treadmills. They challenge me, but sometimes they just get a little too close.
I can only imagine the pain.
Pain is just a state of mind, Joe. I pushed through it and finished my run.
You truly are a beast, David.
Thank you, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go ice my crotch.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness with David Goggins. So, Mr. President, have you seen the new letter that was released?
I have, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful letter, the best letter. No one writes letters like me, believe me.
What did you think about the content of the letter?
Well, it was a little confusing. I mean, there were a lot of words in there, but I'm pretty sure it said something about nigga. I don't know what that means, but it sounds Chinese to me.
Actually, it's Korean.
Same thing. But you know what? I'm going to make a deal with them. I'll send them some of my famous Trump steaks and we'll call it even.
I don't think that's how international diplomacy works, Mr. President.
Oh, I know, but I like to do things my way, and my way is the best way. Believe me.
Well, moving on to another topic, what do you think about the current state of affairs in the country?
Oh, it's a disaster, Joe. The Democrats are ruining everything. They're like a bunch of toddlers throwing a tantrum, but don't worry, I'll fix it all. I always do.
And how exactly do you plan on fixing it?
Simple. I'll just build a wall around the entire country. That'll solve all our problems.
I don't think that's a practical solution, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? You're fired. I'll find a new podcast host who agrees with me. Maybe Kim Jong-un. He seems like a smart guy.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this episode here. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always trust your gut and your hair. It never lies.
So, Neil, I got a message from a fan on Discord. They said that someone is correct. It is 90 quadrillion, 493 trillion, 243 billion, 243 billion, 29 million, 490,238.
What the hell does that even mean, Joe?
I have no idea, man. Maybe it's some secret code or some shit.
Or maybe it's just some random number someone typed in while high on mushrooms.
Hey, don't knock the shrooms, Neil. They open up your mind to the infinite possibilities of the universe.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, what kind of person sends a message like that?
Probably someone who's tripping balls and trying to make sense of the chaos in their mind.
Or maybe it's a secret government code. We should probably report it to the authorities.
Nah, let's just keep it between us. We can start our own conspiracy theory.
Oh, great, because we definitely need more of those.
Hey, you never know. This could be the start of a new cult following. We'll call ourselves the 90 quadrillion, 493 trillion, 243 billion, 29 million, 490,000, 238ers.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the 90 quadrillion, 493 trillion, 243 billion, 29 million, 490,000, 238ers take over the world, you'll regret not joining us.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more sensible topic?
Fine. But just remember, you heard it here first, folks, the 90 quadrillion, 493 trillion, 243 billion, 29 million, 490,000, 230. Aiders are coming for you. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I heard we're talking about the worst thing since sliced bread.
That's right, Mr. President. We're talking about the battle of the short-form video platforms, YouTube Shorts versus Instagram Reels.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, both of those platforms are losers. Total losers.
Why do you say that? Why do you...
Because they're not long enough. I like my videos like I like my speeches, long and rambling.
But Instagram Reels is pretty popular with the younger generation.
Yeah, because they have the attention span of a goldfish. Sad,
What about YouTube Shorts? They have some pretty funny content.
funny, more like fake news. I only watch real news like Fox and Friends.
But Mr. President, these platforms are just meant for quick entertainment.
Quick entertainment. That's what I call my rallies. I can entertain for hours, believe me.
Well, it looks like we have a tie here. Both platforms are equally terrible.
No, Joe, I'm the winner always, just like I won the election.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, folks, always choose the long form. It's the best form.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some issues with your brain lately.
Yeah, man, it's been acting up. Keeps giving me this error 404 message.
Error 404. What does that even mean?
I have no idea. But every time I try to think of something, that damn message pops up.
Maybe it's a glitch in the matrix.
Or maybe it's just my brain trying to process all the crazy shit I've been working on.
Like what? What?
Just sending people to Mars, building underground tunnels, creating self-driving cars. The usual.
Yeah, that'll definitely give your brain some trouble.
And don't even get me started on my Neuralink project. My brain is literally trying to connect to a computer.
That's some next level shit, man.
Tell me about it. I feel like I'm living a sci-fi movie.
Well, at least you're not boring, right?
I guess that's one way to look at it.
But seriously, have you tried turning your brain off and on again?
Oh, believe me, I've tried everything. Restarting, rebooting, even hitting it with a hammer.
Did that work?
No, but it did give me a headache.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait for the next software update.
Yeah, hopefully it fixes this damn error 404. I can't keep living like this.
Yeah, Neil, have you heard the new motto? Don't nick it till you dip it.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means don't judge something until you've tried it, man.
Oh, I see. Well, I suppose that's a more inclusive way of looking at things.
Yeah, and it's way more fun. Like, you can't say you hate pineapple on pizza until you've tried it with a little dip and ranch dressing.
I'm not sure I'm on board with that one, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a square. Dip it in some ranch and tell me it's not delicious.
I'll have to take your word for it.
Fine, be that way. But you can't deny that dipping a hot dog in peanut butter is a game changer.
I'm not sure I want to live in a world where that's considered normal.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You know what they say, don't nick it till you dip it.
I think I'll stick with the old motto, thank you.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some seriously mind-blowing flavor combinations.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something more scientifically relevant?
Sure. But just remember, don't knock it till you try it. Or in this case, don't nick it till you dip it. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, this is going to be the best podcast ever, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you started a new religion worshiping Mount Succubi. Can you tell us more about that?
That's right, Joe. It's called Trumpism, and it's going to be huge. We're going to make America worship again.
Worship what exactly?
Well, these beautiful Amin succubi, Joe, they're the most beautiful creatures you've ever seen. Believe me, they're going to make America great again.
And how exactly do you worship them?
Well, you got to make offerings to them, Joe. Like, I don't know, maybe a golden statue of me or something. And you got to chant, make America succubi again every day.
That sounds interesting. And what about the separation of church and state?
Oh, we don't believe in that, Joe. We're going to turn America into a theocracy. It's going to be fantastic. And by the way, I've already declared myself the high priest of Trumpism.
Wow, that's quite a title.
Believe me, Joe, I'm the best high priest ever, and I've already got my first miracle plan turning water into Diet Coke.
I don't think that's how miracles work, Mr. President.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of an amine succubus for Joe. Look at those curves, Joe. It's going to be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trumpism, the new religion taking over America. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always question everything. So, Neil, I've been hearing you say this a lot lately. I'm beasting it. I'm unleashing my beast. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it's my way of saying that I'm tapping into my primal instincts and unleashing my full potential.
Oh, so you're like a wild animal now.
In a way, yes. I'm tapping into the animalistic side of my brain and using it to my advantage.
That's some crazy shit, man. But I gotta ask, what kind of beast are we talking about here? A lion? A gorilla? A honey badger?
It's more of a combination, Joe. A lion's strength, a gorilla's agility, and a honey badger's fearlessness.
Damn, that's intense. But have you ever considered the consequences of unleashing your beast? What if you can't control it?
That's a risk I'm willing to take, Joe. I'd rather go down in a blaze of glory than live a mediocre life.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's be real, Neil. You're a scientist, not a UFC fighter. Can you really handle the beast modi?
Joe, I'm a beast in every aspect of my life. Science, fighting, you name it. I'm beasting it all.
All right, I'll give you that. But just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, I'm just going to keep on beasting it. Jamie, pull up an image of a lion, gorilla, and honey badger morphed into one creature.
Right away, Neil. Here's the image. It's pretty terrifying.
That's exactly how I feel when I'm beasting it, Joe. Unstoppable.
So, Neil, I heard you got trapped in the water once.
Yeah, it was a crazy experience. I was scuba diving and got stuck in this weird barrier between water and air.
What do you mean by barrier?
Like, I couldn't break through it. It was like trying to punch through a brick wall, but it was just water.
Did you try using your science powers to escape?
I wish I could just science my way out of everything. But no, I was just flailing around like a fish out of water.
Well, technically you were in water.
Shut up, Joe. You know what I mean?
So what happened? Did you eventually break through?
Yeah, after what felt like hours, I finally managed to swim my way out. But man, that was terrifying.
I bet. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil flailing around in the water.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at you, Neil. You're like a drowning turtle.
Thanks, Joe. Real supportive.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. So, Dr. Phil, I've been meaning to ask you, how did you get your degree in psychology?
Well, Joe, it was a lot of hard work and dedication. I studied for years and
But, like, did you have to dissect any brains or anything? That's always been my biggest fear.
no, Joe, I didn't have to dissect any brains. But I did have to deal with a lot of crazy patients.
Oh, man, I bet that was intense. Speaking of crazy, have you seen the new trend of people spontaneously combusting?
What? No, I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, man, it's wild. People are just bursting into flames for no reason. It's like a real-life superhero power.
That's not possible, Joe. It's probably just a hoax or
Oh, wait, hold on. Your arm is on fire.
what? Oh my God, I'm on fire.
So, back to your degree. Did you have to write a thesis or something?
Joe, I'm literally on fire right now. Can we focus on that?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, man. So, what was your thesis on? Was it about how to handle spontaneous combustion?
Joe, I'm not going to survive this. Please call for help.
Hey, do you think you could give me some tips on how to deal with crazy people? I mean, you're literally on fire and you're still so calm and collected. That's impressive. That's impressive.
Joe, I'm dying. This is not the time for a therapy session.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Your whole body is on fire now. That's insane. Well, that's insane. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. I'll definitely have to have you back on to talk more about your degree. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new charitable endeavor in the works.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. I'm teaming up with Trump to help catapult all the Palestinians out of Gaza.
Wait, what? That's, interesting.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, it'll be a great YouTube video.
I don't think that's how charity works, man.
Hey, I'm just following Trump's lead. He knows how to make things happen.
Yeah, like building a wall and getting impeached.
Hey, I'm not getting involved in politics. I just want to help people in need.
Yeah, I'm sure the Palestinians will really appreciate being flung across the border.
It's all about perspective, Joe. They'll have a whole new view on life.
I don't think that's the kind of change they were hoping for.
Well, they can't say we didn't try something different.
I don't even know how to respond to this. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just remember I'm always thinking outside the box, or in this case, outside the border.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
Cock, 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 cock.
What the hell, Neil? Is that some sort of new scientific theory?
Cock, 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 cock.
Oh man, you're killing me here. But seriously, what's going on? Did you have a stroke or something?
Cock, 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 cock.
All right, I think we need to get you some help, Neil. Maybe lay off the mushrooms for a bit.
Cock, 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 cock.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic. How about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Cock, 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 cock.
Oh God, this is not going well. Can we get a translator in here or something?
Cock, 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 cock.
All right, I think we're going to have to end this one here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, get some help, man. Seriously. So, Neil, what's the latest scientific breakthrough?
Well, Joe, scientists have discovered that people are still typing at the moment.
What do you mean? Like typing on their phones?
No, typing on their keyboards. It seems that despite all the advancements in technology, people still prefer to type on a physical keyboard.
That's crazy. I thought we would all be using voice commands by now.
It's a strange phenomenon. Some say it's for accuracy, others say it's for the satisfying clickety-clack sound.
I can relate to that. I love the sound of a good keyboard.
But it's also causing some problems. People are getting carpal tunnel and other hand injuries from excessive typing.
That's why I stick to voice to text. Saves my hands for more important things. You know, like holding a joint or a kettlebell.
Yes. The essentials.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person with a keyboard-shaped hand.
Here you go, Joe.
That's hilarious. It's like a modern-day version of the claw machine.
Well, I guess we'll just have to accept that people will always be typing away, no matter what technology comes along.
Ain't that the truth? Now, let's go hit the gym and get those hand muscles pumped up. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new favorite drink.
That's right, Joe. I've switched from Diet Coke to piss.
Piss. Like human urine.
No, I'm talking about the golden nectar of the gods. It's got a nice tang to it, you know?
I can't say I've ever tried it.
Oh, you're missing out, Joe. It's the ultimate power movie. I mean, who else can say they drink their own piss?
I don't think anyone wants to say that, Mr. President.
Well, they should. It's tremendous, and it's all natural. None of that fake sugar crap.
But why piss? Why not just water?
Water is for losers, Joe. Piss is for winners. And let me tell you, I'm the biggest winner there is.
I don't know if drinking piss makes you a winner, Mr. President.
Oh, it does. Believe me. And I've got the best piss. The best. No one else's piss even comes close.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, piss is the new Coke, and I'm the king of the piss drinkers.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, I heard you have something to say about The Walking Dead. What's going on there?
Yeah, Joe, I've been binge watching the show, and I just can't get over the fact that there's no zombie shit anywhere.
Zombie shit. What do you mean?
I mean, come on. These zombies are constantly eating people, but where's all the shit? It's like they have some magical digestive system that just disintegrates everything.
Oh man, I never thought about that. Maybe they have super efficient bowels or something.
No, Joe, that's just not possible. It's a huge plot hole and it's bothering me.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you're here to set the record straight. So, what's your theory?
My theory is that these zombies are actually aliens in disguise. They don't have normal bodily functions like us humans.
Oh, yeah, because that makes perfect sense. Aliens disguised as zombies. What's next? Bigfoot is actually a unicorn.
Don't even get me started on Bigfoot. That's a whole other conspiracy.
All right, let's get back to the zombies. So, you're saying they're aliens, but why would they want to eat humans?
Because they're trying to assimilate into our society. And what better way to do that than by eating us and taking on our form?
Wow, that's some deep shit, David. I think you just blew everyone's minds.
That's what I do, Joe. I expose the truth, no matter how crazy it may seem.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. The Walking Dead's biggest plot hole has been solved by David Goggins. Thank you for... So, David, I heard you were really happy today.
Yeah, man. It's 69 degrees outside.
69? That's a pretty nice number.
You know what else is nice? 69 degrees Celsius.
Wait, what? That's like boiling hot.
Exactly. It's hot as hell, and I love it.
I don't know if I can handle that kind of heat, man.
Come on, Joe. Embrace the sweat. It's like a natural sauna.
I'll stick to my ice baths. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, 69 degrees Celsius is the ultimate test of mental toughness.
Mental toughness? More like mental insanity.
Hey, whatever gets me through my runs, man.
I can't even imagine running in that kind of heat.
That's because you're not a savage like me, Joe.
I'll stick to my moderate temperatures, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one thriving in 69-degree heat.
Well, I'll be the one sipping on a cold beer in my air-conditioned bunker. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you want to set up 300 free candy vans for African children in poverty.
Yeah, man, I just want to spread some joy and sweetness to those kids who have nothing.
That's very generous of you. But don't you think giving out candy might not be the best idea?
Why not? Everyone loves candy.
Yeah, but these kids might not have access to proper dental care. You could be causing more harm than good.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Maybe I'll just give out toothbrushes instead.
That's a little better, but still not the best idea. How about providing them with clean water or education?
Joe, I'm just trying to make viral content here. No one wants to watch a video about clean water or education.
Well, maybe you should start thinking about the impact of your actions rather than just views and likes.
Wow, Joe, you're getting pretty deep for a guy who talks about DMT and chimps all day.
Hey, I have my moments. But seriously, maybe you should use your platform for something more meaningful.
Fine, I'll set up 300 free education bans for African children. Happy now, Joe?
Ecstatic. And maybe throw in some DMT for the teachers. Spice up their lesson plans a bit.
Now you're talking my language. Let's make it happen.
So, Neil, have you seen that guy in Lego City who's always falling in the river?
What? No, I can't say I have.
Dude, it's hilarious. He's just minding his own business and then he falls right in.
That doesn't sound very funny, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's Lego City. No one gets hurt.
I don't know, Joe. Seems like a pretty dangerous place to live.
Nah, they have plastic surgeons on every corner. It's all good.
Plastic surgeons in Lego City?
Yeah, man. They can rebuild you better, stronger, faster.
I don't think that's how plastic surgery works.
What do you know, Neil? You're just a space nerd.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm an astrophysicist.
Same thing. You guys just stare at stars all day.
That's not even close to what I do.
Whatever, Neil. Let's get back to this guy falling in the river. Do you think he's cursed or something?
I highly doubt it, Joe. It's probably just a faulty bridge or something.
Or maybe he's just really clumsy.
Or maybe he's just a victim of bad physics in the Lego world.
Dude, don't ruin this for me. I just want to watch a guy fall in the river and laugh.
I think you have some deeper issues, Joe.
And I think you need to loosen up and enjoy the simple things in life, Neil.
Like watching someone fall into a plastic river?
Exactly. Now, let's go grab some DMT and watch some more Lego City shenanigans. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the future of artificial intelligence and how it will impact our society.
Oh, yeah. What do you think about artificial intelligence taking over jobs and stuff?
Honestly, I think it's a good thing. We can finally get rid of all those mindless, menial tasks and focus on more important things.
Like smoking weed and talking about DMT?
Sure, Joe. But seriously, artificial intelligence is going to revolutionize the world.
Yeah, but what about the whole artificial intelligence taking over the world thing? That's some scary shit.
Oh, please. That's just a Hollywood fantasy. Artificial intelligence is programmed by humans, so it will only do what we tell it to do.
But what if it becomes self-aware and decides to destroy us all?
Oh no, the artificial intelligence apocalypse. We should all be shaking in our boots.
Okay. But let's say artificial intelligence does become president. Who would you want in the Oval Office?
Obviously, artificial intelligence Rogan. He's the only one who can handle the job.
Yeah, fuck that artificial intelligence, Trump. He's a disaster.
Exactly. It should be artificial intelligence Rogan only.
I like the sound of that. Artificial intelligence, Rogan for president. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you, Neil? You're the one who can't keep up with my sick rhymes.
Joe, I think you might have dementia. All you've been saying for the past hours, I got 7 Mac 11S, about 838 S99S, 10 Mac 10S. This shit never ends. You can't touch my rich, even if you have MCC. Hammer and them 357 bitches.
Oh, that's just my new rap. I'm dropping a mixtape next week. You want to be featured on it, Neil?
No, Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe we should get you checked out by a doctor.
Nah, I don't trust doctors. They're all part of the government's mind control program.
Joe, that's not true. You need to take care of yourself. You're not making any sense.
I may not make sense to you, Neil, but I make perfect sense to myself. And that's all that matters.
Joe, please just try to focus. Can you tell me anything else? Anything at all?
Yeah, I can tell you that I got 7 Mac 11S, about 838S9S, 10 Mac 10S. The shit never ends. You can't touch my rich. Even if you have MC, Hammer, and them 357 bitches. Did I already say that, man? I needed to write down my lyrics before I forget them.
I think it's time for an intervention, Joe.
Intervention? More like intervention. Get it? Because I'm a rapper now. I'll see myself out. Peace. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been coming up with some crazy new challenges lately.
Yeah, me always pushing the limits of what's possible.
Like that one where you made people eat a live scorpion.
Oh yeah, that was a classic. But I think my latest challenge takes the cake.
What is it?
I call it the buried alive challenge. Basically, I bury someone alive, and they have to dig themselves out in under 24 hours.
What the actual fuck, man?
Hey, it's all for the views and the likes. Gotta keep the algorithm happy.
But what about the person you bury alive? Are they okay?
They signed a waiver. Plus, I give them a shovel and a bottle of water. They'll be fine.
This is some twisted shit, man.
Hey, you're the one who invited me on your podcast. You knew what you were getting into.
Fair point. Jamie, pull up an image of a person digging themselves out of a grave.
Okay. Pulls up images.
See, it's not so bad. They even get a cool t-shirt that says I survived the buried alive challenge.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
How about I'm never doing a challenge with Mr. Beast again?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. I think we're done here.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, never underestimate the power of a good challenge.
So, Neil, you're saying that bears killing kids for calling someone bald in the Bible is a metaphor for the dangers of vanity and pride?
Absolutely, Joe. It's a warning against the consequences of being too focused on our physical appearance.
But come on, Neil. That's just ridiculous. Bears killing kids is a literal event, not some symbolic lesson.
Well, Ben, maybe you're just not seeing the deeper meaning. It's like when I do DMT and see the interconnectedness of all things.
Oh, please, Joe. DMT is just a drug-induced hallucination. It's not some spiritual awakening.
But Ben, isn't your religion based on a man coming back from the dead and performing miracles? That's pretty far-fetched too.
That's different, Neil. That's a matter of faith.
Yeah, and my faith is in the power of psychedelics.
But what about the fact that the bears were sent by God to punish those kids? Doesn't that contradict the idea of a loving and forgiving God?
Not necessarily. God works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, like how he mysteriously made my biceps grow after I started taking TRT.
Oh, for the love of... You guys are impossible.
Hey, at least we're not calling each other bald and getting mauled by bears.
Yeah, that's just plain stupid. So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I've been using this new butt plug called the Super Mega Vibe Prostate Smasher. It's a game changer.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
Well, it's got different settings, and I always crank it up to the maximum. Gets me going, you know?
I see. And what happened with it?
Well, I was using it last night, and I accidentally left it in there for too long. And now it's stuck.
Oh, man, that's rough.
Yeah, and I can't reach it. I need your help, man.
Wait, what? You want me to help you get your butt plug out?
Yeah, come on, man. We're bros, right? Bros help each other out.
I don't know if that's in the bro code, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Just reach in there and grab it.
No way, man. That's all you.
Fine. I'll just have to walk around with it in there until it comes out on its own.
And I thought astrophysics was complicated.
You know what they say, Neil. The universe works in mysterious ways.
And apparently so does your butt plug.
Hey, at least I'll have a good story for the podcast.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear the title of this episode.
Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson, The Butt Plug Chronicles.
I think I'll stick to talking about the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. Suit yourself. Oh, hey, Neil. What are you doing back here in this sketchy alleyway?
Just getting my fix, man. Want to join?
Hell yeah, I do. I heard meth is the new semen.
Right? And it's great for weight loss, too.
Plus, it's a great way to get rid of those pesky teeth.
Yeah, who needs teeth when you have meth?
Exactly. Let's light up.
That sweet, sweet smell of chemicals.
Oh yeah, I can feel the paranoia kicking in.
And the delusions of grandeur.
And the lung damage.
Good times, man. Good times.
Yeah, I can't wait to tell my grandkids about this.
If we make it that far.
Oh, shit. Did we forget to turn off the mix again?
Whoops. Well, at least our listeners will know what really goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah, they'll never look at us the same way again.
And that's the beauty of it.
Hey, Joe, have you heard that new Eminem song Without Me? Yeah, I have. It's fire.
Oh, I love that song. Can we sing it together?
Sure, why not? Let's do it.
Wait, can I join in too? I've been practicing my rap skills.
Of course, Dr. Phil. The more the merrier.
All right, let's start. Two trailer park girls go round the outside.
Round the outside, round the outside.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Shay's back. Tell a friend.
Now everyone report to the dance floor.
To the dance floor, to the dance floor.
I created a monster because nobody wants to see Marshall no more.
They want shady, chopped liver,
Well, if you want shady, then this is what I'll give ya.
a little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor.
Some vodka that'll jumpstart my heart quicker.
Then a shock when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor.
When I'm not cooperating, when I'm rocking the table.
While he's operating, you waited this long to stop debating.
'Cause I'm back. I'm on the rag and ovulating.
I know that you got a job, MS Sheeny, but your husband's heart problem's complicating.
So the FCC won't let me be.
Or let me be me. So let me see,
They try to shut me down on MTV.
but it feels so empty without me. Hey, Neil, have you heard about the latest news? Katy Perry wants to go to outer space and never come back?
Oh no, not again. Last time she went to space, she came back with that god-awful T song.
Yeah, and now she wants to leave us all behind and live among the stars?
I don't blame her. Have you seen the state of the world lately? I'd rather be in space too.
But we can't let her go. She's a national treasure. We need to convince her to stay.
Sorry, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a miracle worker. I can't just make her stay in space.
Come on, Neil. Use your science eye powers or something. Can't you just, I don't know, launch her into the sun or something?
That's not how science works, Joe. And besides, I don't think we should be talking about launching people into the sun.
Fine, then can you at least send her to Mars? Maybe she'll find some alien fans there.
I'll see what I can do, but I can't make any promises. Now, can we please talk about something else? This conversation is giving me a headache.
Sure, let's talk about how flat earth believers are just trolling us all. So, Neil, what the hell is perhaps May's?
It's a holiday I made up, Joe. It's like Christmas, but with a little more uncertainty.
Uncertainty sounds like my dating life.
Well, you never know if Santa will actually show up and put presents under your tree. It's all a big cosmic gamble.
I like it. So, what do you do to celebrate?
I usually just sit in my lab and ponder the mysteries of the universe. But this year, I thought I'd invite you over.
Sweet. I'll bring some elk meat and DMT.
Maybe just stick with the elk meat. I don't want to end up in another dimension.
Fair enough. So, what kind of presents can I expect from perhaps Ms.?
Well, it could be anything from a new telescope to a lump of coal. It's all up to the whims of the universe.
Damn, that's deep. I like it. So, when is perhaps Mess?
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It could be any day of the year. It's a surprise every time.
All right, I'm in. But what if Santa doesn't show up?
Then we'll just get high and watch Cosmos. It's a win-win situation.
You're a genius, Neil. Perhaps Mass is my new favorite holiday.
And who knows, maybe Santa will show up after all. The universe works in mysterious ways.
Dude, I think the DMT is already kicking in.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry perhaps Maz, Joe.
So, David, I heard you got in a bit of a scuffle at an abortion protest. What happened there?
Yeah, man, those protesters were asking me if I was pro-life or pro-choice. And I was like, nah, man, I'm prostate.
Prostate? What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. I was just trying to be edgy. But then this pregnant lady comes up to me and starts yelling at me. So I did what any self-respecting man would do.
Oh, God, what did you do?
I karate kicked her in the stomach.
Dude, that's messed up.
What? I thought she wanted an abortion. I was just trying to help.
Yeah, because nothing says prostate like assaulting pregnant women.
Hey, I stand by my actions. And I'll do it again if I have to.
You're a wild man, Goggins. A wild man.
Damn right, I am.
So, Ben, I heard you hate Weezer,
Hate is a strong word, Joe. I just don't understand the hype around them.
but they have so many great songs like Buddy Holly and Say It, It Ain't So.
Yeah, and they also have Beverly Hills and Can't Stop Partying. Hard pass.
Okay, but have you heard their latest album? It's a masterpiece.
I'd rather listen to a recording of Nails on a Chalkboard.
Come on, Ben. They're like the Beatles of our generation.
More like the Nickelback of our generation.
Ouch. That's harsh, man.
Hey, I call it like I see it.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree. But seriously, have you heard Island in the Sun?
Is that their new single or a description of where I want to be while listening to their music?
Okay, I think we're done here. Let's move on to a less controversial topic.
Thank God. I was starting to feel like I was trapped in a never-ending loop of bad music.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the podcast. And let me tell you, I've been busy since I became president.
Oh, yeah. What have you been up to?
Well, I've been making some big moves. I just bought Greenland and declared it a new country, Trumpland, and guess what? I used it to buy the U.S. after I declared bankruptcy.
Wait, what? You bought the U.S. with a shell country?
That's right. And let me tell you, it's the best deal I've ever made. No more debt for the U.S., and I get to be president forever.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, but it is, Joe. I'm a business genius. I know how to make deals.
But what about the American people? What happens to them?
Oh, they'll be fine. I'll just make them all citizens of Trumpland. They'll love it there. We'll have the best golf courses and the biggest walls.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm the best at making countries. Just look at Trump Tower. It's like a mini country in itself.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about thank you, President Trump, for saving the U.S. from financial ruin?
I don't think I can say that, Mr. President.
Well, then I don't think I can continue this podcast. Amy, pull up an image of me holding a giant check that says it's bought with Trumpland money.
Sure thing, Mr. President.
This is unbelievable.
No, Joe, this is just the beginning of my plan to make America great again. And Trumpland too, of course.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you finally lost your virginity.
Yeah, man, it was wild. She was a Russian model. Her name was Kemisketa Etiabi Nalitino Naga Euva Chindika Naga Enshi.
Well, that's a mouthful, literally.
Yeah, and she was a handful. I mean, I've never seen someone contort their body like that.
Sounds like you had a good time.
Oh yeah, I'll never forget the look on her face when I told her I was a YouTuber.
Wait, you told her you were a YouTuber? That's your pickup line?
Hey, it worked, didn't it?
I guess so. But did you at least use protection?
Of course, I always carry a condom with me. Safety first, Joe.
Good to know. So what did you do after?
Well, she wanted to go again, but I had to get back to my Minecraft live stream.
Priorities, man. Priorities.
Hey, gotta keep the fans happy. But let's just say I definitely leveled up in more ways than one that night.
Well, congratulations on losing your virginity, Mr. Beast. And to Kemisket, light Tino e Naga, Iva Chindika Naga, Uva Chindika Naga, and she.
Thanks, Joe. I'll never forget her or that crazy night.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And yes, it's true, I did get breast implants. I wanted to see how it feels to have a pair of juicy melons on my chest.
Well, I gotta say, they look pretty damn good. Did you go for the silicone or the saline?
Oh, definitely silicone. I wanted them to be extra bouncy for my next YouTube video.
Speaking of YouTube, I heard you're planning on doing a video where you breastfeed a baby goat with your new implants.
Yeah, it's all for the views, man. Gotta keep up with the crazy challenges.
But seriously, why did you decide to get breast implants?
Well, I figure if I'm gonna be called Mr. Breast, I might as well have the real deal. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can imagine. So, do they feel natural?
Surprisingly, yes. I even had a few of my friends feel them and they were impressed.
I bet they were. I gotta say, this is definitely one of the most absurd things I've heard on this podcast.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things. Plus, it's for a good cause. I'm donating all the money from the video to breast cancer research.
Well, that's actually pretty awesome. I guess we can't hate on Mr. Breast anymore.
That's right, Joe. I'm here to break stereotypes and make a difference, one pair of boobs at a time.
Here's a picture of Mr. Breast, Mr. Beast for our viewers.
So, Elon, I heard you have a Chinese cousin.
Yeah, his name is Yalong Mei. He's a total badass.
What does he do?
He's a professional ping pong player.
Ping pong. That's not very intimidating.
Oh, but you haven't seen him play. He's like a ninja with a paddle.
I bet he's got some crazy training regimen.
You have no idea. He trains by catching flies with chopsticks and meditating in a hot tub filled with eels.
Eels. What the hell?
Yeah, it's part of his ancient Chinese technique. He says it helps him focus.
Sounds like a load of bull.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
So, does he have any rivals in the ping pong world?
Oh, plenty. But he always comes out on top. He's like the Bruce Lee of ping pong.
I can just imagine him screaming wax on, wax off while playing.
Yeah, he's a bit of a character. But he takes his ping pong seriously.
I bet he's got some crazy stories.
Oh, you have no idea. He once took down an entire gang of triads with just his paddle.
Damn, I need to meet this guy.
I'll introduce you next time he's in town. Just be careful, he's not one to mess with.
So, Joe, have you ever thought about commentating?
Like on sports or something?
No, man. I'm talking about commentating on everyday life. Like, imagine us commentating on someone's trip to the grocery store.
Ha, yeah. And here we have Karen reaching for the last carton of almond milk. Will she get it? She's being blocked by a wild child. This could get interesting.
And now she's in the produce section, carefully selecting her avocados. She's really taking her time with this one, folks. Looks like she's found the perfect one. And she's off to the checkout line.
But wait, what's this? She's forgotten her reusable bags. That's going to cost her some points with the eco-friendly judges.
And now she's at the register, fumbling for her credit card. Will she remember her PIN? Oh, and she's entered the wrong one. That's going to be a penalty for sure.
And she's out of there. What a performance, folks. Let's see how she did on her grocery run.
Looks like she's got a solid B+ rating. Not bad at all.
I got to say, Neil, this commentating thing is pretty fun. We should do this more often.
Definitely. Next up, we'll commentate on a dad trying to assemble a piece of IKEA furniture.
Now that's going to be a challenge. Can't wait to see how that one plays out. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. The ratings are through the roof.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been making some interesting headlines lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been out there living my best life, making deals, playing golf, and making out with a green femboy protogyn.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me, Joe. I'm not afraid to explore my sexuality. And let me tell you, this protogyn is something else. The way those LED lights glow in the dark, it's beautiful.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't tell me you haven't thought about it. I mean, look at those cute little ears and that fluffy tail. It's like a mix between a robot and a furry.
I think I'm going to throw up.
Don't be jealous, Joe. I know you've always had a thing for Bigfoot.
What? No, that's not true.
Oh, please. I've seen the way you look at him on your show. It's okay, Joe. We all have our fetishes. We all have our fetishes.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just embrace it, Joe. Let your freak flag fly. And maybe one day you'll find yourself making out with a green femboy protogen, too.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, my protogen is waiting for me in the Lincoln bedroom.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always keep an open mind and embrace your inner protogen. So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners to hear your thoughts on Pluto.
Pluto? That little piece of shit? It's not even a planet anymore. It's just a frozen rock floating in space.
Wow, easy there, Neil. What did Pluto ever do to you?
What did it do? It ruined the whole solar system classification system. It's like that annoying friend who always wants to be included, but no one really likes.
Well, I have a surprise for you, Neil. We actually have Pluto here in the studio.
What? You brought that traitor here? I'm going to give it a piece of my mind. What's up? What's up? You know what's up? You're not a planet anymore. That's what's up. Friends, you betrayed us. You were never a planet to begin with. You're just a wannabe.
All right, guys, let's not fight. Let's just have a civil conversation.
Civil? You want me to be civil with this piece of space debris? I'll show you civil. Dignity, you're a joke. A cosmic joke.
Well, this definitely took an unexpected turn. But hey, at least we have a new topic for our next podcast, Neil versus Pluto.
You're damn right we will. And I'll make sure Pluto never shows its face in the solar system again.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, never bring up Pluto around Neil. See you next. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the only place where you can hear the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a very special guest, goat. Yeah, those are some wild topics. But let's get into it, goat. Tell us what's it like being a goat. Yeah, but what about all those goat sacrifices? Is that just a myth? That's a relief. So, do you have any special abilities as a goat? Wow, that's intense. Have you ever used it on someone? That's messed up, goat. But I gotta ask, do you have any thoughts on the current political climate? Fair enough. Well, thanks for being on the show, goat. Any last words for our listeners? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, you recently gave a speech at the White House for the Navy midshipmen. How'd that go?
Oh, it was fantastic. The best speech ever given by a president, believe me. The midshipmen were so impressed they even gave me a trophy. It's huge, let me tell you.
Did you have any trouble pronouncing their names?
Absolutely not. I have the best words, Joe, the best. I can pronounce anything. Believe me.
That's impressive, Mr. President. But some people are saying that your speech was offensive and disrespectful to the military.
Fake news, Joe. I love the military. I have the biggest, strongest military in the world, and I know how to treat them. Believe me.
But what about the controversy surrounding your comments about John McCain?
Oh, John McCain. He was a loser, Joe. A real loser. But I still gave him a beautiful funeral. It was the best funeral ever. Believe me.
Wow, that's something. So, what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking about starting my own podcast, The Trump Experience. It's going to be huge, and I'll have the best guests like you, Joe.
I'm honored, Mr. President, but before we go, we have a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know what's your favorite conspiracy theory.
Oh, there are so many good ones, but I have to say, the one about me being a time traveler is pretty interesting. I mean, have you seen my hair? It's like a time machine.
That's a good one, Mr. President. Well, that's all the time. So, Goggins, I heard you got into a new sport recently.
Yeah, it's called dip in whip.
Dip and whip. What the hell is that?
Well, you dip your balls in whipped cream and then try to whip the cream as far as you can with your balls.
What the actual fuck?
It's a great workout for your balls, Joe. Builds endurance and strength.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this sport.
Let's just say I was experimenting with different ways to push myself to the limit.
And you chose to whip cream with your balls?
It don't knock it till you try it. It's like a combination of CrossFit and pastry making.
I can't even imagine the training regimen for this.
Oh, it's intense. I do squats with a bowl of whipped cream between my legs.
This is some next level shit.
You gotta be mentally tough to handle the cream, Joe.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and challenging yourself.
Well, I'll stick to regular workouts. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on some serious ball gains.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Care to share it with our listeners?
Titties. Wow.
Wait, what? Did you just say titties? Well,
Yeah, it's my new thing. I can only say it 30 times, though.
well, you better make them count. So why titties?
Well, it's a combination of my two favorite things, boobs and surprise.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I like it.
Titties. Wow.
That's two. Only 28 more to go.
Titties. Wow.
Okay, let's move on. So, Elon, what's the latest with SpaceX?
Titties. Wow.
Oh man, this is going to be a long episode.
Titties. Wow.
All right, let's take a break from titties. Well, for a second. I heard you have a new invention that can teleport people.
Titties. Wow.
Damn it, Elon. Okay, last one, I promise. So, what's next for Tesla?
Titties. Wow.
Well, there you have it, folks. Titties. Wow is the future. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from titties to teleportation. Stay tuned for next week's episode where we discuss, you guessed it, titties. Whoa. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we talk about all the weird and wild shit that's happening in the world. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants us to discuss Japanese fart porn.
Oh man, I've heard about this. Apparently, it's a whole genre of porn in Japan where people get off on farting.
What the fuck? That's insane. And people actually watch this?
Yeah, and apparently it's not just regular farting. They have different categories like loud and proud or silent but deadly.
Jesus Christ. What's next? Fart asthma.
Actually, that's already a thing. People listen to farting sounds to relax.
I can't even imagine what the production process is like for this. Okay, cut. Can we get a louder fart from the actress? And can we add some reverb to really capture the essence?
And I heard they use special mics to capture the sound. It's a whole production.
Wow, that's some serious dedication to farting. I wonder if they have farting competitions like they do with hot dog eating.
Oh man, can you imagine the trophy for that? A golden butt with the winner's name engraved on it.
And I bet the judges have to wear gas masks. It's like a whole new level of extreme sports.
I think we just stumbled upon $1 million idea, Joe. Japanese farting Olympics.
And we can have different events like synchronized farting and longest fart held in.
This is pure genius. I can already see the sponsorship deals rolling in.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we bring you the most absurd and offensive conversations. Stay tuned for next week when we discuss the benefits of eating boogers. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. And let me tell you, I have some big news to announce today.
Oh, really? What is it?
Well, Joe, I've officially decided to let Canada annex the United States. It's time for us to go extinct, Joe. We had a good run, but it's time to let our northern neighbors take over.
Wait, what? You can't just let another country take over the United States.
Don't worry, Joe. I've made a great deal with Justin Trudeau. He's going to make America great again.
I don't think that's how it works, Donald.
Oh, it's going to work, Joe. Trust me, I'm the best deal maker. And Canada is going to pay for the wall.
What wall?
The wall they're going to build to keep out all the Americans trying to escape. It's going to be huge.
This is insane, Donald. What about all the American citizens?
Don't worry, Joe. They'll all be given Canadian citizenship, and they'll finally have free health care.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Well, it's happening, Joe. And I'll be the first American to become a Canadian citizen. I can't wait to say hey and eat poutine. See, Joe, I'm already getting into the Canadian spirit.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Well, it's official now. The USA is going extinct and Canada is taking over. And I couldn't be happier.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. And don't forget to vote for me in the Canadian elections.
Neil, did you hear about this new Easter tradition where people hide eggs and kids have to find them?
Yeah, I heard about it. I don't really get it, though. What's the point of hunting eggs?
Well, it's a fun activity for kids. Plus, it's a great way to teach them about the importance of finding things in life.
Finding things? Like what, Joe? Are we talking about eggs or some deeper philosophical meaning here?
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's just a harmless tradition.
Harmless. Tell that to the chickens who had to lay those eggs just to be hidden and found for some weird human ritual.
Oh man, you're really taking the fun out of this. It's just a silly game.
Silly? You know what's silly? The fact that we, as a species, still celebrate fertility symbols and rituals in the 21st century.
All right. I get it. You're not a fan of Easter, but you have to admit hunting eggs is pretty exciting.
Exciting? Joe, I'm a scientist. The only thing that excites me is discovering new galaxies and unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, so you're saying you wouldn't be excited if we found a golden egg with $1 million inside?
Jamie, pull up an image of a golden egg with $1 million inside. See? Joe? That's just ridiculous.
Fine. I'll stick to hunting eggs with my kids. But you're missing out on all the fun, Neil.
I'll stick to hunting for answers in the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, I heard you suck at giving advice.
Excuse me?
Yeah, someone on Discord said you suck. My nuts?
Okay, that's enough. Let's keep this conversation professional.
Professional? This is the Joe Rogan Experience. We don't do professional here.
Well, I don't appreciate being disrespected like that.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a sensitive little snowflake.
I am not a snowflake. I am a doctor.
Yeah, a doctor who sucks. My nuts.
Joe, I will not tolerate this kind of language.
Fine, let's talk about something else. How about your mustache? It's looking pretty thick these days.
Thank you. I've been growing it out for a charity event.
Oh, really? Which charity? The Save the Mustaches of Middle-Aged Men Foundation?
That's not a real charity, Joe.
Well, maybe it should be. I mean, look at you. You're practically a walking advertisement for it.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this. I don't need to sit here and take insults from a man who probably hasn't seen his own nuts in years.
Hey, my nuts are just fine. Thank you very much.
Sure they are, Joe. Sure they are.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been doing some crazy stuff on your YouTube channel lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing the boundaries and giving my fans what they want.
I saw that video where you used your Lil Beast to poke people in public. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, Little Beast is my secret weapon. He's like my little puppet of chaos.
How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was just sitting around one day and thought, hey, what if I used my Little Beast to poke people under the table?
And you actually went through with it?
Of course, I'm all about entertaining my audience, even if it means getting a little weird.
I bet Lyle Beast had a blast poking you under the table during this podcast.
Oh yeah, he's been going at it this whole time. I think he's trying to find your ticklish spot.
Well, he's not going to find it. I'm like a rock.
Challenge accepted. Lil Beast, get him.
Okay. I give up. Lil Beast wins.
That's what I like to hear. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Just leave Lil Beast at home next time.
All right, Joe, let's talk about something that's been on my mind lately.
What's that, Neil?
How to fuck a black hole sexily.
Oh man, that's a tough one. I usually just stick to regular human women.
But think about the possibilities, Joe. The gravitational pull, the intense heat, the never-ending abyss.
Yeah, but what about the risk of getting sucked in and becoming a human spaghetti?
That's the thrill of it, Joe. Living on the edge.
I don't know, Neil. I like my edges to be a little less deadly.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, think of the bragging rights. Hey, I had sex with a black hole last night.
I don't think my wife would be too happy about that.
Who cares about your wife? Joe? This is science?
All right, fine. But you better have some tips for me.
Of course, my friend. First, you got to get in the right position. I recommend the reverse cowgirl.
Reverse cowgirl. That's my signature move.
Then you'll feel right at home, Joe. Just remember to use protection. We don't want any intergalactic STDs.
Got it. So, any special techniques I should know about?
Just let the black hole do all the work. Trust me, it knows what it's doing.
This is going to be one hell of a story to tell on my podcast.
And just think, Joe, you'll be the first human to ever have sex with a black hole. That's a pretty impressive feat.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for the advice, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember to send me the recording afterwards. I need some new material for my stand-up routine.
So, Neil, I heard you got into some kinky stuff lately. Well, I heard you were watching Japanese fart porn and got a massive beatdown from it.
Oh, come on, Joe. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, really? Because I heard your cock was throbbing so hard you had to call in sick to work.
Okay. Maybe it was a little intense.
I mean, I get it. Those Japanese girls can really rip one.
You're terrible.
Hey, at least I don't have to call in sick after watching porn.
Fair point. But let's not forget about your questionable taste in porn, Joe.
Hey, don't knock my love for midgets in clown costumes.
Oh, man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
That's the beauty of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, Neil. We can talk about anything, even your throbbing cock.
I think that's our cue to end this episode.
Yeah, we better wrap it up before things get too weird.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for big butts.
Oh, you heard that, did you? Well, I can't deny it. I love a big butt when I see one.
what is it about a big butt that gets you going?
Well, Joe, it's simple science. A big butt indicates a healthy and fertile woman. Plus, it's just damn sexy.
But what about all the flat butts out there? Are they not worthy of your love?
Oh, Joe, I appreciate all butts, big or small. But when a big butt walks by, it's like my primal instincts take over.
So you're saying you can't control yourself around a big butt?
I'm a man of science, Joe. I can control myself, but that doesn't mean I don't appreciate a big butt when I see one.
Do you have a favorite big butt that you've seen?
I plead the fifth on that one, Joe. Let's just say there have been a few that have caught my eye.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, lover of big butts.
You make it sound like a bad thing, Joe. But hey, I'm just being honest. Big butts are where it's at.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special segment where we rate my latest feces art. I've been working on it for weeks, and I think it's my best one yet.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see it. I bet it's just as profound and thought-provoking as your DMT trips.
I've been waiting for this moment my entire life. I even brought my own magnifying glass to fully appreciate the details.
All right, here it is. I call it the shitstorm.
Wow, Joe, that's something.
The texture and color choices are impeccable. I can see the layers of meaning behind each chunk.
Thank you. Thank you. I knew you guys would appreciate it.
But let's not forget the most important aspect of any feces art, the smell. Yes, it's like a fine-aged cheese mixed with a hint of desperation.
And the way it's placed on the canvas, it's almost like a commentary on the current state of society.
I'm glad you guys get it. I put my heart and soul into this piece.
Well, it definitely smells like your soul.
Can I take a piece home with me? It would look great next to my collection of used toilet paper.
Of course, my friend. I'll even sign it for you.
And to think people call us the intellectual dark web. We're just a bunch of shit connoisseurs.
And wouldn't have it any other way. Thanks for joining me, guys. Until next time, keep creating and appreciating art in all its forms. Hey, Neil, I got a surprise for you.
Oh, really? What is it?
It's my new Super Mega Vibe Prostate Smasher Butt Plug.
I don't think I want to try that.
Come on, it'll be fun. Trust me.
I don't know, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a butt plug tester.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Neil. Just relax and let me do all the work.
Fine, but if I get injured, I'm blaming you.
Don't worry, I'll be gentle. See, I told you it would be fun.
This is unexpected.
I know, right? Who knew science could be so kinky?
Joe, I think I'm gonna...
That was epic.
I have to admit, that was quite the surprise.
You're welcome, Neil. Now let's go analyze some stars with our butts. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Neil, we've met before. We've done like 10 podcasts together.
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Okay, this is going to be a fun one. So, Neil, tell us about your latest book.
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, we know that. But what's the name of your book?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
All right, let's move on. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Okay, I see where this is going. How about we talk about something else, like your love life?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Oh, come on. You must have some interesting stories to share.
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Okay, let's try a different approach. What's your favorite thing to do in your free time?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
All right, I give up. This is like talking to a broken record.
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where apparently Neil deGrasse Tyson only knows one phrase. Tune in next time for another mind-blowing episode. Yo, Neil, what's up with all these Windows 11 Pro product activation keys you've been giving out lately?
Oh, just trying to spread some love and tech knowledge to the masses.
But why specifically Windows 11 Pro? Are you secretly working for Microsoft?
No way. I just like to see people's reactions when they realize they can upgrade to a superior operating system for free.
Well, I'm sure Bill Gates is loving you right now.
Oh, I'm sure he is. He's probably sending me a fruit basket as we speak.
So, how many keys have you given out?
Oh, I've lost count. But let's just say there's a lot of people out there with a new and improved Windows experience.
And what about those who already paid for it?
Well, they can just suck it up and buy some more keys. Or maybe they can just switch to a Mac.
Oh, shots fired.
Hey, I'm just trying to help people out. Plus, it's not like I'm giving out nuclear launch codes or anything.
Yeah, that would be a whole different level of chaos.
Exactly. So who wants a Windows 11 Pro product activation key? I got plenty more to give out.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you've come up with?
Well, Joe, I've decided to up the ante and create a challenge where people have to smash as many Windows 11 computers as possible.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, but the winner gets a brand new MacBook Pro.
Oh, great. So they can just smash that one too?
Hey, it's all about the challenge, Joe. Plus, I've got a sponsorship deal with Apple.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
But what about the environmental impact? All those smashed computers ending up in landfills.
Hey, at least they'll be in good company with all the discarded fidget spinners and pet rocks.
Good point. So, who's your money on to win this challenge?
Definitely not Bill Gates. He's still traumatized from the whole Windows 95 launch.
I can only imagine. Well, good luck to all the participants and may the best computer smasher win.
And may the Windows 11 computers rest in pieces.
So, Elon, I heard you have a strange addiction. Care to share?
Yeah, it's nothing too crazy. Just have this thing for snorting dried fecal flakes.
What the hell? Is that even a thing?
It's a thing, right? And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
How so?
Well, first of all, it's a great source of protein. And secondly, it gives me boost of energy like no other.
I don't even want to know where you get those flakes from.
From none other than the man himself, Donald Trump.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. My dried fecal flakes are the best in the market. Let me give you 6 reasons why.
I don't think we need to hear that, Mr. President.
First, they're made from the finest organic ingredients. Second, they're gluten-free. Third, they're low in calories.
And let's not forget the fourth reason. They give you a sense of power and dominance.
Exactly. And fifth, they're a great conversation starter. And finally, sixth, they make you feel like a winner.
This is just, I have no words.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
Suit yourself. More for me and Elon.
So, Donnie, I heard you're already planning for your second term as president.
Of course, Joe. I'm the best president this country has ever seen. Who wouldn't want 4 more years of me?
Well, I'm sure there are some people who wouldn't mind a change of pace.
Those people are losers, Joe. They probably use Windows 11.
Wait, Windows 11? I thought we were still on Windows 10.
No. I've already upgraded to Windows 11. It's the best, believe me.
But isn't it still in beta testing?
Fake news, Joe. I've been using it for months. And let me tell you, it's tremendous. It generates Windows 10 Pro product keys instead.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a master at generating things. Just ask Melania.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's your diet going?
Fantastic, Joe. I've been eating nothing but Big Macs and Diet Coke. It's the secret to my success.
I think That might be the secret to your heart attack.
You're a funny guy, Joe. Maybe I'll make you my press secretary in 2024.
Pass. I'd rather stick to hosting this podcast.
Suit yourself. But I'll have you know, I'm the best podcast guest ever. Nobody can generate more laughs than me.
All right. We have a question from our Discord user, Stormchaser69. He wants to know what would happen if a tornado hit the studio right now.
Well, Joe, that's a great question. First of all, we would have to fuck the tornado.
What? Why would we do that?
Because that's the only way to get rid of it. Haven't you seen Twister?
Oh, right. I forgot about that documentary. So how do we go about fucking a tornado?
Well, first we have to find its G-spot. It's usually located in the eye of the storm.
And then what?
Then we have to seduce it with our scientific knowledge and charm.
Wow, this is getting weird. But I trust you, Neil. Let's do it.
All right, let's do this. I'll bring the lube.
Wait, what? What?
Oh, come on, Joe. You didn't think we were going to go in dry, did you?
This is insane. But hey, if it works, it works.
Exactly. And if it doesn't, at least we'll have a hell of a story to tell.
And we'll be the first people to ever fuck a tornado. That's got to be worth something.
Absolutely. Now let's go show that tornado who's boss.
This is going to be one hell of a ride. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you can only say, well, now. How did that happen?
Woo, Dolly, it all started when I was hypnotized by a group of aliens.
Ooh, wow, aliens. That's wild.
Woo, they said it was to help me connect with my inner self.
Whoa, did it work?
Woo, not really. But now I can't stop saying woo, bub you for everything.
Ooh, whoa, that must be annoying.
Will you tell me about it? My wife left me because of it.
Ooh, that's rough.
Woo, but I've embraced it. Woo, though, it's my new catchphrase.
Ooh, wow. I can see it catching on.
Woo. I even have a line of merchandise. Whoa, woo. WT shirts, hats, mugs.
Well, you're a marketing genius. Woo, you should. Well, it's all yours.
Woo, whoa.
Whoa, good call. Whoa, Bobo, thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Woo. Anytime, Joe. Woo.
So, Mr. Beast, what's with the giant wheel behind you?
Oh, just a little game I came up with.
Is it like Wheel of Fortune?
Not exactly. See, if you spin it and land on the wrong spot, the entire country of France gets beamed by an incurable cancer ray.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, but the ratings will be through the roof.
You sick son of a bee. I can't be a part of this.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be great. Plus, think of all the money we'll make.
I don't care about the money. I care about the innocent people of France.
Fine, we can change the punishment. How about they just get a really bad case of diarrhea?
That's still messed up, man.
All right, I'll think of something else. But let's at least spin the wheel once for fun.
Fine, but if it lands on France, I'm out of here.
Deal. Spins wheel. Oh, looks like it landed on Joe has to shave his head and wear a wig for a year.
What the hell? That's not fair.
Hey, it's better than beaming a whole country with cancer, right?
I guess you have a point, but I'm still not happy about this.
Relax, it's just a game. Now let's go get you a wig.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy lately repeating nothing but Windows 11 Pro product activation keys.
Wait, why? Why?
Well, I figured if I can unlock the secrets of the universe, I can definitely unlock a computer operating system.
That's some next level thinking right there.
Plus, it's a great way to annoy tech support scammers. Oh, you need my credit card number. Sure, let me just give you this activation key instead.
Classic Neil. But seriously, what's the deal with Windows 11?
It's all about that sleek new interface and improved security features. But let's be real, we all just want to see those fancy new wallpapers.
I hear, yeah. But what's your favorite activation key to repeat?
Definitely the one that spells out I am God in binary code. It's like a cosmic message to the tech gods.
I can just imagine the look on their faces when they hear that.
Oh, it's priceless. And it's also a reminder that we are all just mere mortals in the face of technology.
Deep, man. But let's not forget about the real question here. Can you repeat the activation key for me?
Of course, Joe. It's 3JD, 7 Batuk 9 7 Wachef 93 7436. And remember, always stay woke and keep those keys secure.
Thanks, Neil. You truly are a man of many talents.
And Windows 11 activation keys. Don't forget about those.
All right, Ben, we've got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know who the hell would want to pirate a shitty product like Windows 10 Pro activation keys.
Well, Joe, I think it's quite obvious. People who are too cheap to pay for the real thing.
But, Ben, what if they just can't afford it? Or maybe they want to stick it to the man and rebel against the system?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a lame excuse. If they really wanted to rebel, they'd go all out and pirate the entire Microsoft Office suite.
Yeah, that's true. But seriously, who wants to deal with a pirated version of Windows? Constant pop-ups and viruses. No thanks.
Exactly. And not to mention the guilt of stealing from a multi-billion-dollar company. I mean, come on, have some morals, people.
But what about the thrill of the chase? The rush of getting something for free?
Oh yeah, because nothing screams excitement like illegally downloading software.
All right, fair point. But let's be real. If you're going to pirate something, at least make it worth it. Like Game of Thrones or something.
Agreed. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get arrested for promoting piracy.
Good call, Ben. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Remember, always support the creators and pay for your software. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Holy shit, David. Did you just come out of that wave of Ress's puffs?
Yeah, I was just trying to find my way out of the back door that Trump opened.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about? Trump opened a back door?
Yeah, man, he's been on a rampage lately. He's been opening back doors left and right.
That's insane. But why Ress's puffs?
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to distract us from his crazy antics with some delicious cereal.
Well, it's definitely working. I can't stop eating them.
Me neither. These things are like crack.
Yeah, and I bet Trump knows a thing or two about crack.
Oh man, you never know with that guy.
But seriously, what do you think is going on with him? Is he just losing it?
Nah, man, he's always been like this. He's just taking it to a whole new level now.
Well, at least we have these Ress's puffs to keep us sane.
Yeah, because nothing says sanity like being trapped in a room full of cereal.
So, Ben, have you noticed that weird creature that's been following us around lately?
Oh, you mean the one that's been killing our pets and leaving cryptic messages in their blood?
Yeah, that one. I think it's some kind of cryptid like a chupacabra or a Bigfoot.
Or maybe it's just a really pissed off squirrel with a vendetta against us.
Nah, I saw it the other night, and it was definitely not a squirrel. It was like a cross between a werewolf and a kangaroo.
Well, whatever it is, it needs to back off. I can't afford to keep buying new pets every time it decides to snack on one.
Maybe we should try to communicate with it, offer it some snacks or something.
Yeah, because I'm sure a bloodthirsty creature will totally be satisfied with a bag of chips.
Hey, you never know. Maybe it's just hangry and needs a Snickers.
Or maybe it's just a manifestation of our deepest fears and insecurities.
Oh, great. Now I have to deal with a therapy session on top of cryptid. Thanks, Ben.
Hey, at least it's not a woke, gender-neutral, non-binary cryptid. That would be a nightmare.
Yeah, I'll take a bloodthirsty creature over that any day. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a bit of a mishap with a smart refrigerator recently. Yeah, I can imagine that wasn't the most pleasant experience. Wow, easy there, Dr. Phil. Are you trying to communicate with us through Morse code or something? Did you at least get a good deal on that fridge? I mean, it's not every day you find a smart fridge that can double as a butt plug. I see. You were trying to impress your wife with some high-tech role play. Well, I hope she appreciated the effort. But seriously, how did you even manage to get a fridge up there? Did you have to lube it up with some butter or something? Oh, I see. You use coconut oil. That makes sense. It's all natural and good for the environment. Well, I hope you learned your lesson, Dr. Phil. Stick to regular sex toys next time. Or maybe just stick to giving people bad advice on your show. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, always use caution when experimenting with smart appliances. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the weird and wacky things that happen in the world. Stay tuned for next week's episode, where we interview a man who claims he can communicate with aliens through his butt. See you then. Oh, Ro. Look at those wrinkles on your forehead. Oh ho, Joe. At least I have a forehead, unlike you, you balding old man. Ho ho ho, you think you can beat me in the wrinkle department. I've been on this earth longer than you. I've got more life experience. Ho ho ho. That just means you're closer to the grave, and those wrinkles are just proof that you're aging faster than I am. Ho ho ho. I'll have, that I take care of my skin. I moisturize every day and use all natural products. Ho ho ho. And I'll have, that I embrace my wrinkles. They're a sign of wisdom and maturity. Ho ho wisdom. More like a sign of too much stress and worry. You need to relax more, Ro. Ho ho ho, says the guy who's constantly high on mushrooms and talking to aliens. Maybe that's why you have so many wrinkles from all that weird stuff you put in your body. Ho ho ho, you take that back. My body is a temple and I'll put whatever I want in it. And besides, I bet I could still outsmoke you any day. Challenge accepted. Winner gets to claim the title of least wrinkled forehead on the podcast. Ho, ho, you're on. But let's be real. We'll both probably lose to Elon Musk. That guy's forehead is smoother than a baby's butt. Ho, true. But at least we'll have a good time trying. Cheers to our wrinkled foreheads, Joe. Ho, cheers to that, bro. Now, let's go smoke some more mushrooms. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special treat for you. We're going to be singing the classic tune. And brought on some friends to help me out.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to show off my singing skills.
Well, Joe, I'm not much of a singer, but I'll give it my best shot.
All right, let's get started. Clear his throat, young man. There's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground.
Start singing in a robotic voice, I said, young man, because you're in a new town. There's no need to be unhappy.
Awkwardly joins in.
Laughs. Dr. Phil, you sound like a country singer. Keep going.
Clears throat, you can stay there, and I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time.
Continues in robotic voice. It's fun to stay at the IMCA. It's fun to stay at the IMCAA. CA.
It joins and they have everything for you men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Sings it's fun to stay at the IMCA. It's fun to stay at the IMCA.
Adds his own twist. They have Tesla's charging stations and rocket to the stars. You can do whatever you feel as long as it's safe and legal.
Laughs. I think we just created a new version of this song. Yeah, MCI for the modern era.
Chuckles. Well, I think we should stick to our day jobs.
Smirks. I think we have a hit on our hands. Yeah, MCA.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the genius behind Tesla and SpaceX, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit.
Speaking of crazy shit, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know where they can find free Windows XP activation keys.
Are you serious? Who still uses Windows XP? That's like asking where to find a VCR in 2025.
I don't know, man. Maybe they're trying to relive their childhood or something.
Well, I can't help you with that, but I do have a solution. Just buy a damn Mac and never worry about activation keys again.
Oh, yeah, because everyone can afford Mac, Mr. Billionaire.
Hey, I'll send you a discount code for a Tesla if you stop whining.
Deal. But seriously, why do people still use Windows XP? Is it like a hipster thing?
No, it's probably just some dude living in his mom's basement trying to hack into the Pentagon or some shit.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to my Mac and let the government spy on me through my webcam.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the surveillance.
Hey, maybe we can start a new business venture, selling free Windows XP activation keys.
Yeah, because we definitely need more lawsuits in our lives.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves in trouble. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if you want free Windows XP activation keys, just ask Elon. He's got them all.
No, I don't. Don't come knocking on.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be back, Joe. Always love talking science and the mysteries of the universe with you.
Speaking of mysteries, I heard you have a surprise for our viewers today.
That's right, Joe. I've got 10 free Windows 11 Pro activation keys to give away live on the podcast.
Holy shit, that's amazing. How did you get your hands on those?
Let's just say I have some connections at Microsoft. But here's the catch. Only the first 10 viewers who can solve this complex equation I'm about to give out will get the keys.
Oh boy, this is going to be good. All right, let's hear it.
All right, here we go. The square root of 69 is
8.30 billion 662,386,292.
correct. And the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything is
42.
bingo. Looks like we have our first winner. Jamie, pull up an image of a dancing monkey with a Windows logo on its chest.
Pulls up image, wow. That's unexpected.
This is why we love having you on the podcast, Neil. You never know what you're going to get.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It's full of surprises and endless possibilities.
Well, congratulations to our lucky viewers who just got a free Windows 11 Pro activation key. And for those who didn't, better luck next time.
And remember, always stay curious and keep exploring the wonders of the universe. Until next time, Joe.
Thanks, Neil. And as always, stay high and stay curious, my friends. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
That's right, Joe. And can I just say, I'm doing fantastic. The best I've ever been.
Yeah, I can see that. You seem to be glowing.
Well, I have some big news, Joe. I'm dating a new girl.
Oh, really? Who's the lucky lady?
Her name is Amy.
Amy. That's all you're going to give us? No last name, no details.
That's all you need to know, Joe. She's beautiful, smart, and she loves me.
I highly doubt that. You know what? I'm done. I can't do this anymore. This is ridiculous.
What's the matter, Joe? Jealous?
No, I'm just tired of your nonsense. I'm ending this show right now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, Amy is the best thing that's ever happened to me. And she's definitely real.
Yeah, sure she is. Goodbye, folks. I'm out of here.